jongens en meisjes, van harte welkom hier in de evenementenhal in Venray. Het is de laatste avond van de Dutch Darts Masters 2015. We gaan vanavond spelen tot een winnaar. De man links naast mij zal scheidsrechter zijn voor de eerste wedstrijden. De papi, George Noble. Allereerst de man komt naar het podium toe uit Engeland. Hij versloeg al John Henderson en David Pallett. 7 Pro Tour zeges heeft hij inmiddels op zijn naam staan. En hij stond al eerder een keer in de finale van een Euro Tour toernooi. Hij is de nummer 14 van de plaatsingslijst. Currently ranked number 22 in the world. It's Java Jamie Caven!
Does anybody know how long till World War III? I wanna know what gonna put me on a day. They want me in the army but I just can't go. I'm far too busy listening to the radio. The whole thing's dark, I don't know why. You have to laugh or else you'll cry. You have to live or else you'll die. You have to laugh or else you'll cry.
En dan zijn tegenstander. Hij maakte dit jaar onder andere furoren in de Premier League. Vorig jaar op de Grand Slam of Darts gooide hij die magische 9-darter. Hij won de Dutch Darts Masters al eens in 2013. Het is niet tijd voor een windje. It's time for a hurricane from Belgium. Kim Huybrecht!
Across the country and getting fat, saying everything is groovy when your tires are flat and it's high silver lining. Anywhere you go now, baby, I see your sun is shining, but I will make a fuss, though it's obvious. Flies are in your pea suit, baby. They're waving at me. Anything you want is yours now. Only nothing's for free. Lies are gonna get you someday. Just wait and see. So open up your beach umbrella.
Welcome to the final session of the Dutch Darts Masters, live from the Evenementenhal in Venray in the Netherlands. We've got 8 players left standing. By the end of this evening, there'll be just one on that stage with the trophy and a cheque for £25,000. Of the 8 guys we've got here, 4 of them have won a European Tour event before. 2 of them have won this one. We've got the reigning champion Michael van Gerwen and the champion from 2 years ago, Kim Huybrecht's on stage right now. 6 in total have made a European Tour final. 2 of them rank outsiders. Kyle Anderson, who's played some phenomenal darts today already. He's not made it this far in a European Tour event before. And the young lad Josh Payne, who's never even made a quarter-final of a senior PDC event until today. Jamie Caven knows what it takes to make the final of one of these. He did so in Austria last year and fell to Vincent van der Voort. We have got 7 games that will decide the destiny of this title. Michael van Gerwen is the overwhelming favourite. He has won the first 3 European Tour events of the year. He averaged 114 earlier this afternoon. Dan Dawson in the commentary box for your opening quarter-final. It's Jamie Caven against Kim Huybrecht, and Rod Harrington is sat alongside me for what could be a phenomenal evening of darts.
Looking forward to some superb darts this evening. And this game here should be the start of what is to be
140.
a real electrifying night. Surely we've got to have a 9-dart leg. I mean, Van Gerwen's playing so well, it looks like he's going to do one sooner or later. But these 2 players, especially Kim, you know, more than capable of doing that. I mean, the bookmakers have probably got Kim just the favourite. But you don't take this man Jabba lightly.
Certainly don't.
These 3 darts can prove.
First 180 of the match, and it goes to Jamie Caven, who won the throw for the ball earlier on backstage, so he has a slight advantage.
96.
He wasn't great, it has to be said, in seeing off Dave Pallett earlier on. Only an 89 average, got the job done. This is where he has to turn it on.
55.
This evening,
144.
you have a slightly off game, you're going to lose.
Yes, if you look at the stats, Dan, of all these 8 players that are performing this evening, and you just go on the stats, then Michael Van Gerwen wins it easily.
106.
But, as we know, anything can happen.
Scruffy couple of visits from Jamie Caven. Just the 26. Kim on 104. He's going to get a dart. And it's at tops.
64.
It would have been for a breaker throw to negate that advantage of throwing first, but Jamie Caven may only get 1 dart at a double himself.
Yes, he's only going to get that. His previous visit has cost him a couple of darts and a double. But, however, that does not matter anymore. Caven, an 18 dart leg, which is not brilliant darts nowadays, I have to say. It's for us, Dan, but for these professionals, it's mediocre or even poor.
100.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some really, really top stuff this evening. Michael Van Gerwen for 114 average earlier on against Dave Chisnall, one of the other genuine contenders for this title. We've seen the standard raise a little bit in the final day of the Dutch Darts Masters, and it's another 180. 2 in 2 legs for Jamie Caven. There was a 106 average from Kim Huybrechts as he saw off Ian White. Ian White averaged 102 himself.
He did.
Good game of darts.
Kim, just a little bit tense in his opening legs. The first dart's been going just on the bottom wire. And he's going for the 18s to hit the 132, which leaves him 170.
132.
That's why he went for those 18s. But Jamie Caven can sort this out. Bullseye. And the 25 and the 17 leaves him double top.
170.
Well, we see 167 and 164 in the Van Gerwen Chisnall match.
Saw Mervyn King take out 4 ton plus finishes in his game. We've got Mervyn on the way against Michael Van Gerwen in the 4th quarter final of the evening. And Jamie Caven, a 14 darter, and that is a break of throw.
Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Well, this is the advantage of winning the bullseye in the players' room. Coming up, you're thrown first. You break your opponent once and hold on, you're 3-0.
Yeah, that's a psychological thing, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's a big psychological boost.
100.
At this time of night, that psychological is a hard word for me, I have to say. There's a few more words that are hard, but that is quite hard.
We'll try and keep it monosyllabic for most of the evening. Jamie Caven versus Kim Huybrechts, our opening quarter final. The winner plays. Whoever comes through the next quarter final, that's Josh Payne, the youngster, against Justin Pipe. Sorry, yes, that's right. Then we've got the 3rd quarter final, which we'll see.
138.
Terry the Bull Jenkins taking on Carl Anderson.
54.
And then Michael Van Gerwen against Mervyn King. Now, 170. Couldn't take it out in the last leg, won't take it out here. But if you can set it up, and that'll help.
89.
Oh, gives himself a chance.
Yes, it's still only near the dart of the bullseye. So if Jamie can put in a ton plus here. Oh, and that doesn't hurt.
85.
It hasn't hurt. It hasn't hurt him over much. But Kim may only get a dart at the bullseye. Oh, and he's not missed the big number. He's opened up the door for Jamie Caven. This would have been a breaker throw for Kim Huybrechts. Jamie, if he misses that treble, he's going for the 19s. He's going for the 76, which would have left
48.
double 16.
He requires 36.
Right, on the wire. And that one finds its mark. It's a break back for Kim Huybrechts, and that problematic 3-0 scoreline that we talked about, he's managed to avoid that. Thrown to level the match at 2 apiece. Four quarter-finals here,
60.
and straight into the semi-finals. There'll be a little break before the final. 4,800 fans here in Venray. Record crowd for a darts tournament outside of the UK as Jamie Caven hits another 180. That's 3 for the beast from the east, Midlands.
60.
Just the 60 from Huybrechts, and he's already under the gun in this leg.
82.
Well, he's managed to pin the treble 19, which gives him a half-decent visit that follows up the 180. I mean, probably the best I've seen Kim play was when he beat Michael van
39.
Gerwen in the Grand Slam last year. At a
With the 9-darter.
I mean, he was so up for it. I mean, he was hanging off the ceiling, I think, there at times.
Yeah, there's no question that when Kim Huybrechts is playing
25.
well, anything can happen. I mean, that he's made a major final at the Players' Championships. He lost to Phil Taylor, but he was brilliant leading up
100.
to it. That performance against Michael van Gerwen at the Grand Slam with the 9-darter. When he won this tournament 2 years ago, he beat MVG in the semi-finals. And then he went and beat
58.
Brendan Dolan. His averages were climbing through the day. It was a 103 against MVG nearly, 106 nearly against Brendan Dolan. He's got the gears, he can move through them.
134. Jamie required
The only
156.
problem is we've not seen it as regularly as we would have liked.
Yes, you're right. We expected, I have to say, we expected a bit more out of him,
Jamie
didn't we?
required 108.
He's still a young man, he's not even 30 yet, to be fair.
He's just had a hard life. Well, another player that's gone for the 419s. It's 38, lose 70. Well, it leaves
92.
8-8. But Jamie Caven's going to have 2 darts at a double to break back and take a 2-leg lead.
Team shot
Does
to the
exactly
fifth
that.
leg. Jamie Caven.
And for a third time, Jamie Caven hits double top.
Fifth leg, Jamie to throw first. Game on.
The finishing has been pretty good from Jamie Caven. And that's a fourth 180. It's just some scrappy visits in between.
It is. I mean, it's just his 4th 180 in 5 legs. And then he's been throwing some really...
And there's a first one for Kim Huybrechts.
That's a better visit to follow the 180, but Jamie couldn't do the 9. Perhaps Kim. Well, there's number 4. There's number 5. And there's number 6. We was only just talking a matter of minutes ago about Kim Huybrechts' 9-darter against Van Gerwen in the Grand Slam. Can we see it
141.
here in the Dutch Masters? Come
It's
on,
on.
Kim. We expect it. Oh, rubbish. Boom. That was so close, wasn't it? Look how
That.
close that is. That is the thickness of the wire.
85.
That is as close as we've come
Jamie
this
required
weekend.
100.
You can't get any closer, no.
Wow. He could still
90.
lose the leg.
Jamie required
Wow.
56.
Kim Huybrechts to break straight back for an 11-darter. We weren't far off from seeing a dart at double 12 for the 9.
47.
And all that hard work
Maybe you require
may
10.
be worth absolutely nothing. Caven for double 5. He's been good on double top. It's only next door.
No score.
That's a lead off. That's a
Jamie
lead off.
required 9.
And Kim cannot afford to miss again. Now looking at double 4. Got to get himself back in this game. One more dart left in his hand. And
One.
again, he can't believe it. How you can hit the treble
Jamie required 10.
like he has done in this leg and then mess around on those doubles. But this is not an easy double. Not now, it isn't.
Oh,
that was a deflection.
Fifth leg, Jamie
That
Caven.
caught the dart coming in. I think if the other two darts weren't there, that would have been high.
well, Kim
Six
Huybrechts
leg,
threw
Kim
7
to
perfect
throw
darts at the
first.
start of that leg.
Game on.
He then threw 8 more and couldn't finish the job. And we
Yes.
talked about that 3-0 being a psychological thing, being 3 legs down, 4-1. Jamie Caven needs 2 more. And having to pick yourself back up after starting so well in that leg, well, it could be tough. And Jamie Caven's in there again.
140.
4 180s for Jamie Caven in 4 different legs, and he's won them all.
57.
Yes, that would have been a breaker throw for Kim as well. You do all the hard work and then just throw it away at the end of the match.
100.
Of course they don't do it on purpose, but you can't afford to do it if you're going to go on and win this tournament. Now that's a perfect dart. Surely you should follow this up.
Oh,
120.
well, it would have been his third 180 if it stuck in the board. It didn't, and it may prove to be. Well, he's been let
59.
off there. Just the 59 means Caven's not down to a finish, and Huybrechts should get to one first. What kind of finish is it going to be? The Dutch crowd, in a show of European solidarity,
89.
seem to be with the Belgian. Trouble for Huybrechts here.
Give me 135.
Well, he's got to go 25. He's at the bullseye. So
94. Jamie requires 68.
Jamie Caven, 68 needed. He's only going to get 1 dart, and it's going to be at tops,
48.
and it eludes
Jamie
him.
requires 41.
That would be for 5-1. If he had hit it, Kim Huybrechts would have been staring down the barrel, but he's still in there fighting. A lot of work to do.
7th leg, Jamie.
yes, and his
to
demeanour
reverse.
said it all.
Game on.
There's the double. Why couldn't I have hit it the leg before? All Jamie has got to do is hold on to his throw,
100.
comfortable, and he's home and dry.
This is not the level of performance we saw from Kim Huybrechts earlier this afternoon when he saw off Ian White's 6-3, 106 average. That's only been bettered by Michael van
134.
Gerwen this weekend with his superb display against Dave Chisnell. You see there, despite the fact he was on the 9-darter, the
85.
scoring power hasn't really been there from Huybrechts. He's hit those 2 180s in one leg, he's hit a single 140, and not a great deal else. This is better.
140.
Yes, he needs to step it up a little bit.
60.
Well, there's a chance now. He's got the throw. But he needs to. Oh, that's a perfect treble. Absolute plum trebles. Just slamming it to the barrel.
140.
Yes, he's underpitched that. He needed to overpitch it, if anything, to hit the barrels, and it would have just glanced into the treble.
45. Give me
A lot better leg from Kim Huybrechts though, and a potential 11-darter coming in here. He's got all the time in the world actually.
Well, he hasn't
69.
now, because a big score here, and he's got the dreaded 9s. Well, he's going to set it up to a certain extent. Certainly has now. So now there's double 9.
Give me require 18.
A little bit more pressure. That's a perfect guide. Don't underpitch it.
9.
More missed
Jamie
darts
requires
at doubles for
72.
Kim Huybrechts. Jamie Caven will look at the 16s here, I'm sure he will. Yeah, another one. And tops. 5-2. Caven on the brink.
Jamie Caven.
And he's probably had an easier time of it than he would have anticipated, having seen his good mate Ian White go out to Kim Huybrechts this afternoon in the manner that Kim won that match.
Well, 5 darts and a double in the previous leg again for Kim. It just, there's nothing wrong with his scoring, to be quite honest, and he's doing a lot of the heavy scoring in the back end of the game,
140.
back end of the leg, but he just cannot finish the leg off.
There we go.
100.
Seeing a lot of where Caven's hit a ton. Huybrechts has hit a 1-3-1, so that's 2 trebles where Caven's hit 1. There are a couple of those 180s for Jamie Caven though
83.
that have helped him out. Every leg he's hit 180, he's won. much in the averages.
140.
3 legs difference in the score. Kim Hybricks has got to win all 4 remaining legs. Well, his hopes of regaining this Dutch Darts Masters title will be coming to an end in the quarter-final stage.
81.
Well, Jamie shouldn't start thinking about the finishing line. He should just think about concentrating, throwing the darts and not thinking about winning. It's when you start to think, oh, I'm
45.
5-2 up, surely I've only got to hold on to my throw and don't worry about this leg because I'll do the next one. All of a sudden it can get back at you.
Well, he was 5-2 up in the final of the
60.
Austrian Darts Open to Vincent van der
He
Voort.
was,
And
yes.
Vincent won the last 4 legs. Jamie Caven never got a dart for the match in that game.
97.
He's looking at 120 for a place in the semi-finals. It's a long way away from the treble. And that's not close enough.
60.
So just the 60.
He
Kim Hybricks,
requires
this is just for a
76.
hold. He's going to need 2 breaks and another hold after this if he can take this out. 2 darts at double 8. He struggled on the doubles all game.
68.
And it continues. And that
Jamie, you
might be
require
it.
60.
Jamie Caven has hit double top 4 times already this match. He's got 2 darts in his hand. Down for 10s. And he gets it.
Game,
6-2. And
And
Jamie
that's
Caven
Jamie
finds himself in the
Caven.
semi-finals. A slightly lacklustre, laissez-faire Kim Hybricks. Not the usual bouncy, aggressive kind of guy we see. He just could not get going despite this crowd trying to lift him. And Jamie Caven into the semi-finals of a European Tour event for the 3rd time. He made them in Dusseldorf a couple of years ago. He made the final in Austria. Is this the weekend? He finally goes one better and seals a maiden European Tour victory. Caven the first man through. He'll face either Josh Payne or Justin Pipe. That match coming up on stage in just a few minutes. As Belgium's Kim Hybricks makes a slightly tame exit from the Dutch Darts Masters, a tournament he won just 2 years ago. We'll grab a few words with Caven and then the action continues. It's Payne versus Pipe here in Venray.
Jamie, congratulations once again. You're playing well at the moment, aren't you?
I'm not disappointed, let's put it that way. I can play a lot better, but somehow it seems to be enough. So, yeah, it's good.
You've broken your toe, that's why you're on a flip-flop or some sort here. The broken toe, does it bother you at all when you're playing?
No, not really. I've worked for 3 or 4 weeks now, and I've had to change my stance a little. You know, it's common knowledge, I think. But no, I try and do as best as I can with the situation I've got. So, good stuff.
Well, you're in the semi-final, that's good stuff. I'll see you back later tonight. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Jamie Caven! Goedenavond, Venray! We gaan verder met de kwartfinales van de Dutch Darts Masters 2015. Eén ding weten we zeker, we gaan een Engelse winnaar krijgen in deze kwartfinale. En dat betekent ook een volledig Engelse halve finale. Allereerst de man die misschien wel de verrassing is van dit toernooi tot nu toe. Maar hij heeft fantastisch gespeeld met overwinning op Wayne Jones, Stephen Bunting en Michael Smith. Op dit moment de nummer 85 van de wereld, maar hij gaat stijgen. Uit Maidstone is Josh Payne.
We will rock you. We will rock you. Buddy, you're a young man, hard man, shouting in the street. You're gonna take on the world someday. You got blood on your face, a big disgrace, waving your banner all over the place. We will rock you. Sing it now. We will rock you. Buddy, you're an old man, poor man, pleading with your eyes, gonna make you zombie someday. You got mud on your face, big disgrace. Somebody better put your bag into your place. We will rock you. Sing it.
En dan zijn tegenstander, die loopt al wat meer jaartjes mee. Hij was degene die ooit het eerste Eurotour toernooi aller tijden won, toen in Wenen. Overwinningen op Robbie John Rodriguez en Nathan Aspinall hebben hem in deze kwartfinale gebracht. Ladies and gentlemen, rank number 15 in the world. Please welcome the Force, Justin Pye.
Can you feel the force? Can you feel the force? There's a moon spreading round one day. Can you feel the force? It's with you in your work or at your play. Can you feel the force? They're cleaning up the streets throughout the world. Can you feel the force? Get some broken hat, the final fall. Can you feel the force?
Second quarter-final here at the Dutch Darts Masters. We have Jamie Caven waiting there, ready to take on whoever comes through this one. It is either one of the surprise packages here in Venray this weekend, Josh Payne, or an established top pro in the PDC, Justin Pye, a man who won the first ever European Tour event 3 years ago in Austria. He made a final in Hildesheim, start of last year, lost that to Gary Anderson. Can he go back into the winner's circle on the European circuit? He'll have to improve on what he's done already this weekend. He's scraped through against Robbie John Rodriguez and Nathan Aspinall. Now basically looking to crush another young man's dreams this weekend. Dan Dawson in the commentary box for this one, and Rob Malarkey alongside me.
Justin Pye playing to the crowd there. Even in the warm-up, brilliant stuff. But what a weekend it's been already for Josh Payne. Win or lose this, and he's certainly capable of winning it. It has been a weekend to remember for the youngster. You could say he's been hugely benefited by his opponents. Michael Smith in the last round trailed 2-1. Admittedly, 1-4 on the spin to make it 5-2. Hit 180s in all four of those. But let's face it, he was gifted that victory to some extent by Smith, who was wasteful with the doubles. 4 from 21. Smith, a player who hit 9 180s, averaged over 100. Payne did
First leg, Josh.
certainly play well, but he was given a huge helping hand. Also, you could say the same about his match against Stephen Bunting too. Capitalised on some poor finishing by his opponent to win that one 6-4 as well. But here he is, certainly making the most of his good fortune and proving what a good young player he is as well.
Yeah, that was a bonkers game with Michael Smith this afternoon. 14 180s were hitting 10 legs. I don't think we've seen that many hitting a single game on the European Tour. I can't remember. I had to dig through the records and couldn't find any.
That was one of the topics of debate over our mid-session meal. Rod Harrington couldn't think of one either.
100.
14 180s. Michael Smith hits 9 of them, doesn't go through. I think Linda Duffy, Josh's manager, must have some sort of voodoo doll of St Helens dart players, which has been tormented throughout this weekend because neither Smith nor Bunting could buy a double against him. Wayne Jones, the other guy he beat here, another veteran. Now in his first senior PDC quarter-final. Maybe this is just a magical weekend for him. Crowd setting their stall out early with Justin Pipe. They are going to do this for every single dart he throws.
Mark our words on that.
45.
Pipe coming through his third round match today against Nathan Aspinall 6-4. Aspinall threatened to take it to a decider. Pipe led 5-2.
177.
14 leg and a 13 leg from Aspinall. Pulled it back to 5-4. Got it back on throw, but Pipe just about squeezed over the line. 6-4 winner. Payne left with double 12, sorry.
Yeah, that 177 from Josh Payne. Absolutely stunning setup shot.
140.
And the ton 40, even the ton 80 might not have been enough for Justin Pipe because Payne's got 3 clear darts. Double 6. Double 3.
Nervy.
80.
Well,
Justin, you require
there is
160.
Payne's manager.
All of a sudden, that 140 from Justin Pipe looks absolutely vital. He's going to get a dart at double 18, sorry.
98.
Missed opportunity.
Josh, you require 6.
Reprieve for Payne, but double 3 is an awkward one, or it can be, depending on who you are.
Particularly with his dart kicking up like that. But he just looks like he funneled it down the flight there. Josh Payne holds on to his throw. With a little bit of drama, having to survive that dart at double 18, but job done.
Yeah, Linda Duffy had her head in her hands at one point there, but she's breathing a sigh of relief now. Payne off the mark on his own throw.
131.
He has won 6 games in total to get to this stage, as Josh Payne had to win 3 in qualifying.
100.
As one of the ones on Friday, yesterday and today. Just 3 more. That's all he needs. He could be champion.
Guaranteed £3,500 for reaching the quarterfinals.
60.
That's his biggest payday in darts. Most he'd made from a single tournament was £3,000. That was the last 32 of the UK Open. Lost out to Mensur Suljevic in that earlier this year down at the
60.
Butlins in Minehead.
One more win, and he's got £5,000 in the bag.
And he did beat Justin Pipe in their last meeting. They've only played twice. Both of them went 6-5. So, if you're expecting a romp here for either of them,
60.
it would be going against the form book. 6-5 in November. Josh Payne won, having lost 6-5 the year before to Justin Pipe.
100.
Justin hasn't made it to the semi-finals of any tournament in 2015. This is only his 4th quarter-final, and for a guy who was Player of the Year, was voted by the Darts Players Association back in 2012, and a guy who's made 3 major semi-finals.
134.
It's just an indication that his game perhaps isn't quite at the level that he would want it to be at the moment. This could be the weekend it all turns around.
90.
Undoubtedly a classy operator when on form. Now, the 116, he got a dart at double 18 in the last leg, and he missed it. He's got a dart at double 18 here. And he misses it again.
You require 151.
Yep. Don't need to be a great lip reader to see what Justin Pipe made of that. Josh Payne. Not this time. 84 remaining.
91.
Sorry,
Justin,
74
you
now.
require 36.
That looks awkward.
And now it's the awkward double 9 for Justin Payne. Waiting to
No
pounce.
score.
He's busted.
Josh, you require 60.
If you're going to miss, that might not be the worst thing in the world, to be
Yeah.
fair.
Might be all academic here, though. 2 darts at tops for Payne for a 2-0 lead.
Game shot in the second leg.
Josh Payne breaks early on to take a 2-0 lead. And maybe this magic little weekend, we talked about
Third leg, Josh
missed doubles
to
from
throw
Stephen
first.
Bunting,
Game on.
missed doubles from Michael Smith. Justin Pipe is 0 from 5 after the opening 2 legs. And whatever voodoo Linda
59.
Duffy is working, if she does have a Justin Pipe doll that is having needles stuck into it in the crowd out there.
Looks like a porcupine, that voodoo doll. Well, Payne off and running with a mere 59. But Pipe's not really punishing that here.
58.
Jamie Caven awaits the winner of this one. One of these 3 players, Caven, Pipe, Payne, will be in the final of the Dutch Darts Masters of 2015. The other half of the draw sees Michael van Gerwen
55.
in action against Mervyn King, and Terry the Bull Jenkins against another surprise package this weekend.
Yeah.
Kyle Anderson, the Australian.
100.
A few people in the know had said that he could have a little run this weekend, you know.
And who might they be?
Don't like to boast.
Yeah, Terry Jenkins has reached a final this year on the European circuit in Gibraltar. As well as that win in Austria, Pipe was also a finalist of the German Darts Championship last year.
140.
Well, they're going toe-to-toe in this one. Payne, though, with the advantage of throwing first, just needs to try and extend this cushion.
100. $140. Joshua require 150.
Well, that'll leave 108 for Justin Pipe if he returns, which he will. Now he's left 116 in the first 2 legs,
94.
and he's given himself a dart.
Justin, you require
Double 18 has not
108.
been his friend. He won't be going for double 18 here. The first dart is perfect again. Now, is it going to be 20 for double 14? It is.
Well, doubles have been a problem for Pipe in this one so far.
Oh, sneaks that one in. He wasn't even sure, Justin Pipe. I think he was about to kick off. He was about to rebuke himself for missing again.
Just creeping in
Full flag Justin
to the
to
bottom
throw
of the bed,
first.
and Pipe
Game
breaks
on.
back.
Well, is that the spell broken? Justin Pipe has
Linda
got,
needs more pins.
yeah. I tell you what, in the first 3 legs, he's left himself a ton plus, and the first dart has been
140.
absolutely bang on. It's just been those doubles that have let him down.
100.
This time it's Josh Payne's turn to rebuke himself. You can see him there gesturing to his corner as well.
$91.
91 knocks off the odd one. So Justin Pipe, even a flat ton will get him down to a finish.
100.
As he looks to level the match up. There we see Pipe's average, 93, but you've got to factor in 5 missed darts at double. And you see 17%. That's kind of what Michael
100.
Smith and Stephen Bunting ended up averaging against Josh Payne. And that allowed him the opportunities which he took.
100.
Fair play to him.
Justin, you require 170.
Vincent van der Voort's name rings around the Evenement Hall in Venray.
Shame he's not here to hear it.
He's long gone.
Now, will he go for it? Will he go for it, Justin Pipe? He did!
145.
But he didn't get it. He will be back.
Justin, you require 25.
Yeah, Justin Pipe. Took out the 108 in the last leg. It'll be 9 for double 8, I would think. There's the 9. And there's the double 8, Justin Pipe. I think he's found his rhythm now, a lot more assured. A 15-dart leg, he levels the match.
Yeah, you're right. He's looking very much more assured. 2 from 9 now on the doubles for Pipe.
6 PDC titles to his name, Justin Pipe. The most recent one was the back end of last year, just before the Grand Prix. A couple of Players' Championship events out in Ireland before the Grand Prix starts. He won the one on the Saturday. He beat Michael Van Gerwen 6-5 in the final there. Didn't help him into the Grand Prix. Went out in first round to Robert Thornton,
60.
who of course went on to be involved in that incredible match with James Wade where they both hit 9 darters. That weekend, actually, the other tournament was won by Brendan Dolan, so that was a weekend for the purists. If you like a more ponderous dart player, what a weekend that is for you. Justin Pipe win, then Brendan Dolan win. Dolan came a cropper earlier on today, lost in the
59.
third round to Terry the Bull Jenkins. Finalist on the European Tour this year, made it to the final in Gibraltar before he succumbed to Michael Van Gerwen as Josh Payne
140.
misses out on his first maximum of the match, but he's still 184 points ahead. Doesn't matter what Justin does here, Josh will have a lead. It's just a question of how big a lead.
Yeah, he needed that. He was struggling for big numbers, Josh Payne.
Been a lot of flat tons, just the one treble for Josh Payne.
He's taken his time here, Payne, as well. Having conceded 2 legs on the spin, he'll be looking to register one of his own, and he's going the right way about it here.
Ton 40 gets him to a finish, ton 80 gets him to a more manageable one.
And a visit without a treble is no good at all.
And even a ton doesn't help him that much.
60.
And 60 helps him even less. So Josh Payne's got all the time in the world. He doesn't need to go 25 for double 18 here. A lot of times people would do that if your opponent's on a finish because it gives you 2 darts at a double. He's gone for the treble 15. I think that's a wise route. It leaves in double 8 and he takes it out in 2 darts, and Josh Payne goes back into the lead.
6 leg, Justin to throw first.
Nicely done from
Game
Josh
on.
Payne. That was exactly what he needed just to stop the rock. Not quite sure what's going on there.
I think, is it Co Stompy? I know Co Stompy's here.
He is here.
And whenever the fans have caught sight of him, it's led to spontaneous bouts of chanting. He is a legend, Co Stompy. The matchstick man.
Yeah, he was backstage and his face was picked up on the camera and it got a huge ovation from the crowd during the Jenkins-Dolan match.
He is the man who
100.
helped bring the World Cup of Darts back to Holland, and he was teamed up with Raymond van Barneveld. Of course, Co's no longer in the PDC, picks and chooses his tournaments in the BDO. He just says, whenever I can be bothered, if I like the look of one, I'll turn up and play it. It is Michael Van Gerwen and Raymond van Barneveld nowadays representing Holland. They will be doing that next week. A formidable pairing.
World Cup holders beginning their defence against the USA in Frankfurt.
60.
Georgie Noble, referee for this one.
100.
Just the ton, but it may be enough. Ooh, bit of a snatchy dart, that one. Yanking it low, and that one's clattered into the first one. He's staying stubbornly on the 20s. Goes over the top of it, but doesn't quite find the treble bed. Justin Pipe. Maximum would be good here. It'd be great here. Well, a ton 40 should guarantee him at least one dart at double top. But it's just a ton, so it'll be Shanghai, but he's actually been very good when he's left himself at a ton plus. The 116, he's managed to get a dart at double 18 twice and missed it. The 108 went in the third leg.
140. Justin, you require 120.
Not paying with an outside chance here, but Pipe is the favourite to level things up at 3 apiece.
Well, this time he doesn't find the treble with his first dart, whereas he had done previously. Didn't find it with the second either, so...
That's not
Josh
in there,
Payne.
Justin. Could have just asked. So 80 remaining.
100.
20 remaining.
Josh, you require 141.
It's your 9-dart finish here. And he's missed the treble 20. And he's missed the 20s completely there as well.
Yeah, I like that last dart. The 25 would have left 96, which is 2-dart finish. As it is, he's down to 71, so he should be guaranteed at least 1 dart at a double if he returns.
And that's a big if as well. Not a bad marker from Pipe.
Game shot and a
Nicely done,
6
3
leg.
apiece.
Justin Pipe.
On we
So
go.
Josh to throw first. Game on.
Anyone's game still.
Yeah, not a lot in it at all, and this will help Josh Payne.
140.
Still searching for his first 180. Yeah, he rattled in 5 against Wayne Jones. He rattled in 5 against Michael Smith, albeit over 10 legs. He kind of deserted him against Stephen Bunting, but he still managed to get the job done. So he can score. If he's been saving them all up for the back end of this match, Justin Pipe could be in trouble. Ton 40 for both men to start this one, though. Packed hall here in Venray. 4,800. Yeah, good start.
140.
Brilliant stuff this. Trading 140s. Over to Justin Pipe now. Ooh, that's just crept into the 1.
Remember, Justin Pipe is going to have to break Josh Payne at some point before the end of this match if he's going to win it.
81.
Well, gets a treble. He's down to a finish, but he'll need 2 trebles on his return to get himself a chance at the double. It'll be a similar story for Justin Pipe, even if he does find another treble 20. And he doesn't, and that's really
85.
conceded the initiative here.
140.
6 darts from here for Josh Payne. He might do it in 3. He could do it in 3.
Double 10. Ooh, not far away.
130.
And if he was going to miss, he really wanted to miss that outside.
Yeah.
So,
Don't want to be messing around with double 5s and ending up in the madhouse. Might just let Justin Pipe back in here. We shall see.
some players might have done the 19s here, because if he'd hit two single 19s and a treble 19, that leaves you 95, and it would have left him with a flat ton, which he could do in 2 darts.
Joshua 110.
Oh, no messing around on the double 5 for Josh Payne, and he goes back into the lead, or rather, I should say, into the lead for the first time. Justin Pipe's got to win 3 of the next 4 legs. He trailed 2-0. He led at no point in this match.
140. 60.
The Pipe will have to find a break from somewhere. With Payne having thrown first anyway. So, advantage youngster slightly, but it would take a brave man or woman to predict the outcome of this one.
Justin, you require
3 successive scores of 60 for Josh Payne. Pipes on a finish.
Well, it's exactly what he wanted. A nice, gentle holder throw under no pressure. That really helped him out. And all of a sudden, 4-all, you know, he's come through tight games against
89.
young players in his previous 2 matches. Roby John Rodriguez went all the way to an 11th leg. Nathan Aspinall very nearly went to an 11th leg. Nathan had 1 dart to make it 5-all. He missed it. He should have had 2 darts, but he missed a big number.
140.
We said the previous 2 meetings of these guys went close,
32.
both going to a 11th and deciding leg. So Justin will be very prepared to go all the way. And he may have confidence that his experience
Game on.
That was one of our walk-on girls from the opening day who decided that she wasn't really that interested in doing it for the rest of the weekend. Didn't like being on the camera, so we thought we'd show on the camera again on finals night.
I think she just saw the atmosphere and thought, I want to be down there in the pit.
Of course she did.
I don't
And you
want
see
to
the
be up on
stats,
stage.
there's nothing between these two. 93 average for the pair of them. Justin Pipe, slightly better scoring by virtue of hitting 3 more 131 plus scores. Yet to see a 180 in this one. And a lot flat tons from both men. There you see. Nothing's gone longer than 6 visits to the boards. That's a consistent standard. Now, is this the first 180? Not to be.
140.
The best 2 legs of the match. So, in the last 2 legs, 13 darters. Justin Pipe has dragged up his checkout percentage. Josh Payne, 44% is kind of what they expect of themselves. That's average. If you're hitting 50% or more, that's good. You're getting around the 60% more, that's excellent.
Nothing separating them. 4 legs apiece. Both on 301, but
140.
big move from Josh Payne here. Steady as a rock, Justin Pipe.
And that will leave him the big one. Josh Payne's got a big finish of his own to try and take out here. First part's done.
97. Justin, you require 170.
This could be a match winner. If Justin Pipe can take this out, not seen it this weekend, if he can take this out, he'll be thrown for the match. That is perfect for Justin Pipe. It's right where he wants it, on the bottom wire. Loads of room for him. Just stick it on the top or next to it. Oh, it's just dipped. He's just tried to rest it on the top there and got the line slightly wrong. He's hit 140. And that leaving double 15. And
it's never a favourite, is it?
Josh Payne's only going to get 1 dart though, and it's at tops.
44.
And the chance goes begging. Now, Justin Pipe.
you
A
require
lot of players would have
30.
gone for the ball with the last dart, which would have left tops if he'd hit it. He's got double 50.
That was the danger.
Now, where does he go here? 3 for double 6 maybe? Very nearly in the double. Double 6, Justin Pipe. No.
24.
Oh, full flamingo from Justin Pipe on that
You
one.
require 20.
Well, 6 double 12 with hindsight, might have been preferable, but we'll never know. Josh Payne, though, 2 more darts at double 10, 1 at double 5 to get his nose back in front.
15.
Not there.
Four
Well,
darts.
the nerves, the
Requires
anxiety
6.
inside is absolutely tangible here in Venray.
This double 3 should be easier for Justin Pipe than some other players because he can afford to miss low, and that helps out. The darts won't kick up and block the path to it. That's okay for Justin Pipe. That's pretty good. And that's why. Just rests it on top. There's a
Justin Pipe.
sort of baleful stare from Justin Pipe as he nails that. It was harder work than he would have liked. But he has got that leg on the board. He is throwing for the match.
Justin to throw first.
It's only the third
Game on.
break of throw we have seen.
Always a terrific time to break. 9th leg. Throwing first in the 10th. Not over yet, though, by any stretch.
Yeah, he was 2-0 down, of course, Justin Pipe.
96.
He has battled and worked away at this. Finally got himself into the lead. Can he close this out? Or has Josh
41.
Payne just got something? He's throwing his hands up there. Is the pressure telling? This is the highest Pipe has averaged over the course of the weekend. He only averaged 90 and then 83 in his previous 2 matches. Still have work to do, you would think, if he's going to go on and win this tournament. But he's just got to concentrate on getting this
100.
match out the way first.
Has Josh Payne got anything left in the tank? Well, he's found a 5 there as well. He's struggling for big numbers once again here. 41 is backed up by a 45. And Justin Pipe here in a very, very commanding position.
Well, he's kind of done to Josh Payne here what he did to Roby John Rodriguez. Roby John, it was nip and tuck through the majority of the game, and then right at the death, Roby John, he just ran out of steam, it would appear. His final leg in the decider was,
140.
well, it was just almost thrown in the towel. Nothing really happened for him, and Justin Pipe got the job done. Here,
100.
oh, Josh Payne has thrown 9 darts, and he's only scored 186. Justin Pipe, he's on a bogey, but it doesn't matter. He just wants to set this up.
Yeah, 150 the gap. Looking to build on that here as well.
And he's going to get match darts. It's a case of how many and what he's going to leave himself. Is it the ball? Yes, it was. If it hit the 25, it will have left 100. Now then, Josh Payne.
150.
I needed the
One
180 to get to a
last
finish.
That would have been the first 180 of the match.
106.
Only 4 cheerleaders there. We've got 5. Where's the other one, Rod?
I'll let you know later.
And where's Rod Harrington?
Rod, if you're listening, get back here.
Well, to finish with a flourish and 106 checkout, Justin Pipe gets it. His second ton plus of the match.
Justin Pipe.
Well, it was a bit laboured. He moonwalks back into Josh Payne on the hockey. And Justin Pipe's in his first semi-final of 2015. He knows what it takes to go all the way and win these European Tour events. He won the very first one. He made a final of one last year. He will take on Jamie Caven for a place in the final of the Dutch Darts Masters. But Josh Payne, a word about this lad. What a weekend he's had. First quarter-final on the senior PDC Tour. We'll see plenty more of him, but we'll grab a quick word with Justin Pipe, who is through to face Jamie Caven in the semi-finals, and then the action will continue. It's another surprise package this weekend. Kyle Anderson, the Australian, against the Raging Bull, Terry Jenkins.
Still very lenient, Darcy. I thought you'd jump back on stage instead of taking the stairs.
Well, you know, I try to keep fit, you know, Jack. Well, what can I say? Josh, to be honest with you, Josh, I think he's been the best player of the tournament so far. So give him a big clap, guys, because that boy's brilliant.
Earlier this afternoon, after your match this afternoon, you said you felt a little bit weary. You went back to the hotel, I guess. Feeling better now?
Yeah. I went back to the hotel. I wasn't very well. I had a 1 hour sleep, had a cold shower, and I felt good. So, yeah, hopefully I can carry that on now. I feel like, you know, Josh and Michael Van Gerwen has been the best players in the tournament. So to beat Josh is, you know, I feel good.
All right, next up is Jamie Caven in the semi-final, and that'll be in about, well, let's say an hour. So get some little rest. Dames en heren, in de halve finale, Justin Pipe. Ja, dames en heren, we gaan meteen verder. De Dutch Darts Masters 2015 hier in Venray. Australië tegen Engeland hier op het podium. Deze man heeft tot nu toe een prachtig toernooi gespeeld. Sterker nog, het is zijn beste Eurotour toernooi tot nu toe. Kenny Nijens, Peter Wright en Steve Beaton werden al aan de zegenkar gebonden. Currently ranked number 48 in the world. Please welcome from Australia, the original, Carl Anderson.
Southern Cross of black, red and yellow flowing through my veins. A big red blue, yeah, I'm the man. Thousands have died just to make me a warrior leader. Trendsetter, a monster with an IQ only rival by a few. A dreamer, a hustler, a schemer who likes to stay true. Forget everything he knew. Street warriors, we the truth. Listen to what we say, you won't wanna leave. You see now, this is a new day. Solid rock, standing on sacred ground.
En dan zijn tegenstander. 9 maal stond hij in een grote televisiefinale. Dit jaar haalde hij al de finale op Gibraltar. Kan die eentje beter dit toernooi? Currently ranked number 13 in the world. It's the Raging Bull, Terry Jenkins!
So here we are, third match of the session and the sole surviving qualifier following the departure of Josh Payne. It's Kyle Anderson representing Australia up against Terry Jenkins, the number 12 seed, playing for the right to meet either Mervyn King or the defending champion Michael van Gerwen in the semis later on tonight. Win or lose, what a tournament it has been for the Aussie Kyle Anderson, who reached this stage of the tournament with that 6-1 thrashing of Steve Beaton earlier today. A terrific performance by Kyle Anderson, but Terry Jenkins is a seasoned, wizened old campaigner, a man who has reached a final on the European circuit this year, almost going all the way in Gibraltar in March, and who will back against Jenkins, going at least one stage further here. Rod Harrington with me for this one. Anderson throwing first, and Terry Jenkins has a tough assignment on his hands, doesn't he, Rod?
He certainly does, especially if Anderson's going to take out checkouts. He took out 3 checkouts, didn't he? 94, 85 and 80 clean when Stevie Beaton had already had darts at a double, but Terry Jenkins setting his stall out earlier. I've got to just tell you about Terry Jenkins. When they go for the ball, they go to Tommy Cox, who's our tournament director. He's got a spare board in his room, and they have 9 darts practice before they go for the bullseye. Terry Jenkins has 9 darts with 180, 180, and then 3 bullseyes. Oh, he's on a 9 darter. And as I say that, and then he goes up for the bullseye and don't even get a 25. And that's why he lost the throw. However,
well, 180, 183 balls, and now maybe a 9-dart finish for Terry Jenkins. Oh, wow. A wry smile from the bull. Ironic boos from the crowd as well. Didn't have a single 180 in the last match between Payne and Pipe. 2 already from Jenkins, takes our tally for the tournament to 200. So that's one honour for Jenkins so far. Early break of throw for Terry Jenkins, though. My word, that would have settled him down.
Not a bad first leg from Terry Jenkins. Only 11 darts used. Yeah, just got to say about Josh Payne, you know, what a great tournament, but it'll hurt him because he had chances to win.
He'll know he'll be,
you know, the ninth leg. Yeah, and it is.
Certainly will.
You know, you can say about whatever game, but the 9th leg, especially for, you know, a newcomer like Josh, is the killer leg. That's where all the pressure is.
Yeah, Pipe breaking in the 9th, holding in the 10th. But as you say, Rod, what a weekend it's been for Payne. £3,500 in prize money to take away, and a great experience for him too. We'll see a lot more of him, not over the rest of this year, but over the next few years. Big talent, and so is this man, Terry Jenkins, with a 3rd maximum of the match. He certainly looks in the mood. Kyle Anderson looking to respond straight away, though. Well, the fans had barely sat down from the last one. They're out of their seats again. Terry Jenkins, well, he doesn't want another 180 here.
140, calorie require 86.
Well, that's a great 6 darts from Jenkins, but in the Beaton match, this where Anderson was absolutely brilliant.
Bull.
61, Terry require 40.
Well, the 140 has set it up. The previous 180 helped that. Now he wants double top. Oh, last dart in hand for Terry Jenkins. Takes a 2-0 lead.
Third leg is Kyle to throw first. Game on.
Well, I've not had the pleasure of commentating on a Jenkins match so far this weekend. I've managed to avoid him somehow. Beats Jerry Hendricks 6-3. Dutch qualifier in his first match in the 2nd round. Beat Brendan Dolan 6-4 earlier today. And he's 2-love up here as well. Co Stompy, there he is. Right outside our van. The great man's right there. Always gets a big ovation. He's a hugely popular figure here in his homeland. He was being pestered for photographs and autographs like you wouldn't believe earlier as well. But he signed all of them. And Terry Jenkins is signing his name all over this match at the moment.
Well, that's 3 180s in 3 legs from Jenkins. And this is unbelievable stuff. 118 average at the moment for Jenkins.
Yeah, 5 maximums in the match. Just the one for Anderson so far.
And another 180 for Carl Anderson. Well, fatigue and lack of concentration. It's not anywhere. These two guys absolutely flying out of the gate. 32's required now for Anderson. Needs this to get back in the game, and again, darts missed.
Wouldn't put it past Jenkins here. 20 leaves tops, just finds the 20 there. Well, it was very close to the 1, but he gets there anyway. And Terry Jenkins leads by 3 legs to 0. Might well be on a revenge mission here, Terry Jenkins. They met in a Players' Championship match recently. Anderson won 6-1. He averaged 135 in that as well. And he chalked up the victory in just 77 darts. 3 10-dart legs, a 1 11-dart leg and a 12-dart leg as well. The average 134.84 to be precise. And the leg that Jenkins won, by the way, he was on 46 after 9 darts as well. It's an astonishing match, but Jenkins is bossing this one.
Bullying. That's what Terry Jenkins is doing to Carl Anderson, the Australian. 11, 15, 15. Extremely tidy darts.
16.
Yeah, just to reiterate, the leg that Jenkins won in that match, Anderson was 44 after 9 darts. It could have been so much better for him as well. It was an unbelievable session. Not many people witnessed it, but plenty of people witnessed that latest 180 for Anderson. His 3rd of the match, 7th in total, and a chance to break here for the Australian.
55, Calvin required 24.
He won't get a better chance to get on the scoreboard here.
Well, he's going to get at least 2 handfuls, and well, no, he's hit it with the 3rd dart. That'll give him a little bit of relief.
And that
was a breaker throw, but he's going to have to find another break.
And just looking back to the Beaton match as well, Beaton actually won the first leg in that. He had a 180 in that opening leg. He had an 85 checkout, and Beaton looked to be in the mood, but then Anderson just completely flipped it on its head, didn't he? And he had checkouts of 94 for a 3-1 lead, 86 for a 4-1 lead. Bull finishing that one as well. 60% on his doubles. Anything but like that at the moment. 1 from 6 so far.
66.
Jenkins has just gone off the boil a little bit. His first dart's not finding the treble as it did in the first 3 legs. So Anderson going to get 6 darts from here. Now I don't understand, he's hit the 25 and he's done that absolutely perfectly, but I'd rather see him stay on the treble for the second dart.
Then move down, yeah.
Then move down, yes. But he did that absolutely perfectly, so I was talking a lot of rubbish just for that time.
Well, he can't argue with the end product, but he needs to finish the job here. Double 10. And suddenly 3-0 becomes 3-2. Not over yet. Terry out of the blocks very quickly, racing into that 3-0 lead. Anderson just giving Jenkins a reminder or 2 here, but Jenkins responding in kind.
Yes, Anderson's got to find a breaker throw. And very tidy darts indeed from both players.
Yeah, 4 successive 15 dart legs and the 11 dart leg to open things up from Jenkins. Jenkins tries his luck instead on the 19s. Finds 1 treble. Anderson, great chance for a break here, especially now. Don't take your eyes off this one.
140.
Jenkins down to a finish on his throw.
Yeah, Carl needs another one of those trebles, and he finds it. Terry Jenkins' third dart maybe at the bullseye. Another one of those gives him double five. Double five it is.
Oh,
just on the inside wire. Well, these are the chances that he took against Steve Beaton.
awkward.
Yes, and he's not going to take him against Terry Jenkins.
38. Teddy, you require 5.
Oh, well, he's hit the double one.
Exhibition stuff.
And that's only just underneath the wire. And it's in. My word, what a finish that was from Terry Jenkins. Could have got those through a polo mint. 2 double ones and a 1.
Carl Anderson's just gone, oh, I do not believe you have just done that.
Well, I'm still...
134.
We've seen it all this weekend. It's been absolutely terrific. More to come. Don't you worry about that.
45.
Small matter of Michael Van Gerwen on the way. He's waiting patiently for his chance to reappear on the stage in front of his home fans once again. Mervyn King lying in wait.
He had a good chat with Mervyn King earlier on. He's come over in a big camper van, so he can have a couple of days in between tournaments to relax and not the hustle and bustle of flying through airports and everything.
100. Can we require 127?
Yeah, Van Gerwen and King meeting in a quarter-final in a repeat of last year's final. 62 required for Anderson here.
75.
Has a big cushion
94.
to work with. Jenkins still not on a finish. Which way is he going to go here? 12 tops it is. Double 10 again for Anderson.
42.
Oh, now Terry, if he hits a big score, puts a different light on this leg, he's not going to do that.
59.
So plenty of time for Carl Anderson, but not the best double on the dartboard.
That's the danger. He's split that. Double 2.
6.
So he'll get 3 darts at double 2 with Jenkins on 175. But Jenkins will keep chipping away here
105.
and at least try and get himself in a position to win this leg. Double 1, madhouse for Anderson. Ooh, he's got himself out of jail there.
Kyle Anderson.
Still fighting the Aussie.
Yes, the previous leg went down to double 1. I think Jenkins was the one who clobbered that. Now Carl Anderson goes all the way down to double 1. But this is the leg that Anderson has got to break him. That's a great start.
Yeah, a 180 on your opponent's throw. When you're trying to find a break, is exactly the perfect start you need. Do with backing it up. Another one of those would be nice.
100.
Well, he's in position. Bit more to do.
100.
Well, he won't have a better chance to break the throw of Terry Jenkins and get himself back in this game.
Great first 2 darts. Plenty of room to work with here as well.
Oh, and you can see that what it's done, it's hit the flights and come in and just not had the speed to go into the dartboard enough to stay in.
You just wonder whether that will come back to haunt him now.
81.
Maybe not, with Jenkins only registering 81 anyway. Yeah, Anderson in a good position now. Tops it is.
81.
And again, he's low on the tops. He could have done with slinging that high if he's going to miss. It was the previous leg. He chased doubles all the way around the board. right down to double one.
41.
But Jenkins, he got out of the gate absolutely brilliantly, but the last two legs he's just not been at the races.
Shot on the A flag.
5 visits from Jenkins there, failed to get over 100 on any of them.
Keep on.
Anderson takes out the double 10. And he has the initiative here now. 4 apiece. Throwing for a 5-4 lead.
Yes, Terry Jenkins raced into a 3-0 lead, and you're thinking, well, if he keeps this up, there's only one winner. Carl Anderson's dug in deep, and now he is the one with the advantage.
135.
Another sub-100 score for Jenkins. That's 7 on the spin now.
86.
I don't understand that shot from Carl either. I mean, the best place to score is on the treble 20. Even if Terry Jenkins hit 180, he still could not check out because he left himself on a bogey. So there was actually no need to go for the 19s.
Nicely done.
40.
Just got a bit scruffy, hasn't he, Terry Jenkins? Like I said, in first 3 legs, everything was 180, 140.
Double 10 again. Yeah, he's falling in love with that double 10 now, Kyle Anderson. 3-0 down, but he's won 5 out of 6 to lead 5-4.
60. 83.
Work to be done for Terry Jenkins. Hello. Jenks is 57% on doubles. But like I say, that was in the first 3 legs. Since then, he's not really had a dart and a double.
140.
Anderson has really stepped it up these last 5 legs.
140.
Just the 2 matches so far today going the distance, both in the 3rd round. King against Whitlock and Caven Pallet.
100.
Jamie Caven and Justin Pike will meet in the first semi-final tonight.
53.
This for the right to face either Mervyn King or Michael Van Gerwen in the other semi. And it's Kyle Anderson putting himself in a really, really good position. Terry Jenkins has very little margin for error here now. He's going the right way about it. Double 14, that's brilliant. Absolutely superb from Terry. Where did that come from?
I was going to say exactly the same, Rob. I mean, he'd been not scoring too well for 3 legs. All of a sudden, when he needed it, the experience of Terry Jenkins has pulled it out of the bag, and we're down to another deciding leg.
Anderson throwing first, but Jenkins looking to wipe out the advantage. 140 it is. Holding having a good look at that one. Was close. Anderson, that's how you do it. 10th maximum of the match. Brilliant darts for the final leg.
60. 83.
Well, a bit of a scruffy visit, but he's still got nearly 160 points in front of Terry. So needs another treble. Not a green one though, he needed the red. So 6 darts from 138. Mainly need the 3.
Always close. Yeah, it's just south of the wire, that one.
84.
And again he's gone for that 18 and hit a 4.
Terry Jenkins, all he can do is put some pressure on here, and he's certainly doing that. And he's done it with another maximum. 5th of the match for Jenkins, but it might not be enough. Doesn't get any closer than this. Anderson tops for a place in the semi-finals against Van Gerwen or King. Misses it. Reprieve for Jenkins. The ball.
Out of the blue, Terry Jenkins it could pull this out of the bag. He looked dead and buried.
Tops he needs. One more dart.
Close.
And he's gone the other way, and look at the anguish. Look at the anguish on his face. My word, 2 match darts missed by Terry Jenkins. Kyle Anderson, this is your moment, surely. He's getting closer. 1 dart left at it. No score.
5 darts for Kyle Anderson, 2 for Terry Jenkins. Can Terry Jenkins now wrap it up? That's exactly what he does.
Well, what a match. Kyle Anderson with a massive embrace for his victorious opponent, Terry Jenkins. But my word, deep down inside, he'll be absolutely kicking himself, because he knows that was a gilt-edged opportunity to go at least another stage further in the Dutch Darts Masters. But what a tournament it's been for Anderson. Terry Jenkins lives to fight another day, and the seasoned old campaigner battles on. My word, what a bruising encounter that was. Jenkins racing into a 3-0 lead. Anderson winning 5 of the next 6 to go, 5-4 up. And then Jenkins with that brilliant checkout of 1-4-8. Missed darts aplenty in the final leg, but it's Jenkins who gets over the line. We'll hear from him now, and he can go and wait to see who he'll face in the semi-finals later. Van Gerwen or King, they meet in the next quarter-final in the next few minutes. Let's hear from your latest winner here in Venray.
In the end, no, it was. I thought when I missed them 2 darts at double top, I thought that was my only chance. I didn't think Kyle was going to miss again, but when he missed, I thought, happy days. It's my birthday.
That 1-4-8 came, for me, it came out of the blue, didn't it? What were you thinking when you threw it?
I knew I'd got to hit it. I just thought I just got to hit this or else I'm out. I'm out of the tournament. So I just concentrated and just went straight for it.
Well, you're not out of the tournament. You're in the semi-finals. We'll see you later tonight. Dames en heren, hij zit in de halve finale. The Raging Bull, Terry Jenkins. Dames en heren, de Dutch Darts Masters 2015. Venray, zijn we er klaar voor? Nederland tegen Engeland. De eerste man die richting het podium komt is echt geen onbekende voor ons. Hij won in het verleden al eens de World Masters, de IDL en de Zuiderduin Masters. Op dit moment als 9e geplaatst voor dit toernooi. Rank number 10 in the world. It's the King, Mervyn King.
Oh hail, bow down to the king. Bow down to the king in red as he walked from the place where the traitor lost both his name and his face. Through the halls and the corridors, stinking in blood, he tasted his grin, and it tasted good. The king took his head.
En dan zijn tegenstander. Hij is nog ongeslagen dit jaar op de Eurotour. 3 toernooien heeft hij al gewonnen. En hier is hij de verdedigende kampioen. The number 1 seed, ranked number 1 in the world, is Mighty Mike, Michael van Gerwen.
Mighty Michael van Gerwen back on stage in our final quarter-final here at the Dutch Darts Masters. The world number 1 looking to retain this trophy and looking to win his 4th European Tour event of the year. Won the previous 3. Nobody's done that before. Nobody's won 3 in a row. Van Gerwen's looking to win 4. Mervyn King, the man charged with stopping him. Can Merv do it? He produced 4 ton-plus checkouts in seeing off Simon Whitlock in a deciding leg earlier on today. He may need a few more of them to stop a man who is in red-hot form. Dan Dawson in the commentary box for this one and Rod Harrington alongside me. I imagine you're still just getting over that last game.
Yeah, what a cracking game that was. You feel sorry for Kyle Anderson. He had 2 clear darts before Terry had darts at a double to win the match, and it would have been a big leap forward for Kyle Anderson, but the 148 from Terry Jenkins, you won't see many better.
No.
Kyle Anderson left 54 and Jenks, and he weren't playing well at the time. He had 2 or 3 really dull legs that he let Kyle Anderson right back in the game after being 3-0 up, but the 148 was exceptional. But this match, obviously, Mervyn King
96.
will have to play at his best, and those 4 ton-plus checkouts, you feel that he's got to find, like you said, Dan, a few of those.
Well, I think everything's going to have to come together for him. The scoring, the finishing, everything, if he's going to beat Michael van Gerwen in this kind of mood. His performance this afternoon against Dave Chisnell was right up there with the best we've seen on the European Tour. 114.7 was his final average in a 6-3 victory. Finished off with 164 checkout.
45.
Ominous start for Mervyn King as he fires in a pair of 45s.
Well, there's no question that Mervyn King has got the game to beat Michael. He's proved it on many occasions. He's a good old campaigner, doesn't bottle it. And if he starts to hit the treble 20, he can match Michael on the power scoring.
Yeah, well, he certainly had his game face on. I followed the long walk that Mervyn King made from the players' room around the back of the stage before he made his walk on. And there was real determination. Look in his eyes, didn't stop to talk to anybody, it was just focusing on what was to come.
90.
Now 1-3-1. Mervyn King took this out against Simon Whitlock earlier on. He could take it out again. Oh, he needed a treble 13.
91. Michael, you require 50.
So Van Gerwen, 56 for a hold of throw. Tops he wants.
36.
Wow.
Mervyn, you require
For a
40.
breaker throw. And you cannot give these chances up, Mervyn. No, certainly, and that's not going to help. Step back, let your head settle, and then hit the double 10. Last dart after he dropped it on the floor. Now that's a breaker throw. It was a bit of a laxy-daisy leg there from Mighty Mike.
Yeah, I didn't see too many of those in his win over Dave Chisnell. When you see a player go and average something in the 100 and teens, most players you go, they're not going to repeat that. But with Michael Van Gerwen, you kind of get the feeling that if he's in the mood, he could just do that all day.
Well, it was the same with Phil Taylor when he was in his prime, wasn't it? And to be fair, you know,
there are a handful of other players who you think could do this for big long periods of time. You know, when A.D. Lewis is in the mood, he can do it. Barney, Gary Anderson.
Yes.
45.
Michael just is not firing on all cylinders. And so Mervyn King needs to make hay while the sun's shining here. He needs to find the treble 20. But the problem is, while Mervyn keeps doing that, you know sooner or later Michael's going to get into that run.
Yeah, it's coming. It's just a case of when.
When?
57.
Mrs. Van Gerwen. Michael Van Gerwen looking to fill it up for the first 180. And there it is, and the crowd are on their feet.
Well, we said when, and we didn't have to wait too long. Although he needs to follow it up. And Mervyn King has put no pressure on the shot at all, so he's going to get 6 darts to break the throw. No, he needs the 3.
100.
Michael Van Gerwen is on a 17-game winning run on the European Tour. He did have a 30-game unbeaten run earlier this year. Terry Jenkins was the man that ended that.
Michael requires 60.
Terry Jenkins awaits in the next round. Finds the double top. 1-1. Breaking straight back.
Well, I can assure you, you know, an 18 dart leg, Mervyn will not be happy that he's let Michael win that in the 18 darts. He'll know, he's very experienced, is Mervyn, he'll know that anything over 15 darts is not going to be good enough.
95.
You can read too much into the head-to-head stats sometimes, but I'll throw this out there because I think this probably is significant. Of the last 17 times they've met, Michael Van Gerwen has emerged victorious 15 times. That includes the final of the Dutch Darts Masters. It includes the Grand Prix final, that first major that Michael Van Gerwen then just was catapulted into becoming the player that he is today.
And Mervyn really let him off that night as well.
He did.
You know,
He let the crowd get to him.
Yes, he did let the crowd get to him. Hence the earplugs from there on.
It also includes another European Tour final, the Austrian Darts Open in 2013. So there are some high-profile games there that Mervyn King has lost, ones that will stick in his mind. He'll be very aware that he hasn't beaten Michael very much in this period. He has picked up 2 significant wins. I mean, the most significant was the semi-final of the Masters. He beat him 11-9. And then, of course, he let James Wade off the hook in the final.
Yes, he did.
Michael, you require 104.
That's 2 majors that he should have really won, Grand Prix and the Masters.
80.
Michael Van Gerwen will be coming back looking at double 12. Mervyn, all he can do is try and apply some pressure. There's going to be pressure. There's going to be quite a lot of pressure. Michael Van Gerwen eats pressure for breakfast nowadays.
Yes, that was the fear. You hit your first 180 and then it can't be used. However, you may follow it up.
99.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Michael Van Gerwen kicks off with a 180. It's his second of the match. Desperate to get to the Oki.
140.
Yeah, and he's happy with a 140. 320 in your first 6 darts. On the king throw.
And we did say that it was going to happen, and when he got on that run, it's going to be hard to hold. And you feel that, you know, Merv, in those first 3 legs, that was where, you know, he just put a little bit of form together like we know he can, and like he did in his previous match. And he could be sitting there 3-0 up thinking, well, now Michael's going to have to do something, but now Merv's going to have to really step it up.
78. Michael require 41.
Well, potential 11 darter. And there it is, 11 dart leg, 3-1 Van Gerwen with another break. It's 3 legs on the spin, and it looks ominous for Mervyn King, because the level he's playing at the minute is not enough, and Van Gerwen is turning the screw.
Only on a 94 average, but I can assure you that will push up to over the 100 as he starts
85.
his power scoring surge.
Still not hit top gear. 20 tournaments played this year by Michael Van Gerwen. He has won 11 of them, incredibly. He wins more than he loses so far in 2015. This would be 12 out of 21 if he goes on and lifts his 4th European Tour trophy of the year.
96.
He's left himself 170. He took out 164 in the final leg against Dave Chisnell earlier today. Mervyn King is...
96.
96 gets him to 180, but you can't finish it. Is it the showpiece? No. But it's the next best thing.
Yeah, it certainly is. And again, Mervyn is 3 darts away, although he's only thrown 9 darts in this leg. It's on the Van Gerwen throw. And he wants double 18 after 12.
And it's there, 4-1 Van Gerwen. And an example, we've said this numerous times, when MVG gets on those runs, you're going to have to throw 12 darters to stop him.
Well, we know Mervyn is more than capable of doing that, but he just hasn't got into his stride in the whole of the game. So in the first 3 legs, Michael was indifferent. And that was where Mervyn would have normally pounced on his opponent, but failed to do so.
$60. 57.
Just 57 for Van Gerwen means that Mervyn King still has the advantage in this leg, but he's not finding that treble 20 with the regularity that he needs to do so. And the treble 19s are there for Van Gerwen again.
Yes, he switches extremely well. And you have to say that those averages from Van Gerwen are beatable.
121.
Certainly are, but it was a very slow start, wasn't it? Very slow start from him. He's picked up his game in the last 3 legs or so. But he's still nowhere near top gear. This isn't the Van Gerwen we saw against Dave Chisnell earlier on.
Yes, and we have to say it's nowhere near top gear for Mervyn King.
Is this the spark?
85. Michael Rafal,
We should be nowhere near. I would have thought he'd be going to the right of the bed there. I mean, stay away from those first two darts. It's so far away from where it was supposed to be. And Van Gerwen could punish him. Double 18. Oh,
120.
I think he was. I think it just come out of the hand wrong. But now 3 for double 16.
deadly on this part of the board. And he is normally. And there it is. Mervyn King pulls the leg back. This isn't quite over. We saw John Henderson. He went 3-0 down to Michael van Gerwen in the final in Munich. We've seen Michael Smith go 3-0 down to Michael van Gerwen in the final in Leipzig, the back end of last year. And both those cases, Michael Smith went on to win it 6-5. John Henderson really pushed MVG close. He can have a little quiet spell. If Mervyn can find his A game, then things could change, but it's a bit laboured from Mervyn King at the moment. It's a low dart.
Yeah, he's lost a bit of rhythm, hasn't he? You know, that for Merv, well, for any professional, those three darts were a long way off the target, and the first one being that low, you know, puts your head in the wrong gear to find the treble with the other two.
Treble 19's working well for Van Gerwen again there.
Well, because Mervyn's first dart has been going low. Now he's starting to overpitch to get it above the treble.
Yeah, just a constant struggle for him.
95.
Well, 112 left for Van Gerwen to hold his throw again and go within a leg of the semi-finals. And place in the last four to face Terry Jenkins. Gets the treble, double 16. It's there, and Mervyn King has got to dig deep and find something. He's got to win 4 legs on the spin. Can it be done? Can he stop the world number one? Nobody on the European Tour has been able to do so in 2015.
Well, too many loose darts for Mervyn. Too many, like I say, loose darts, too many straight tons. Needs to find 2 trebles for the visit when you're playing Michael van Gerwen at the moment.
Better from Mervyn King. A lot better. 177.
Needs to find some more of those.
100.
Well, finish this leg first.
Yes.
That would help.
Yeah, don't hit one now.
I shouldn't save it for the next leg. No, I don't. I was going 75 to leave the 32.
57. Michael Rapal, 140.
He really wanted it, didn't he? The 164 to finish the game against Dave Chisnell.
100.
He enjoyed that. 140 would have been pretty impressive as well. Mervyn King, 18 for his favourite, double 16. Now next door for double 8. And he gets it, and it's 5-3. And he's got one of the 4 legs he needs.
Yeah, maybe one of those players that he'll just keep plodding on and trying to throw some great darts at crucial times and get a leg back. As I said, I do feel that he lost the game in the first 3 legs of the match, but certainly it's not over yet. He's starting to find his range.
Wow, kicks off 180. They are all must-win legs, these, for Mervyn King. Michael van Gerwen. Well, now he knows, Van Gerwen, if he can see off 2-4-2 in the next 2 visits, he will be in the semi-finals. Mervyn King only finds 60. The pressure is released. And when you let Van Gerwen do what he wants, normally he'll hurt you. He's not done that.
No, he hasn't.
In this instance.
Well, this is a chance. Mervyn may get 9 darts from 2-6-1. May only need 6. Oh, and that's an unlucky, because that was a deflection. That weren't a badly thrown dart. But however, that may give him a dart at the bullseye if he gets to return. Well, he will get to return. And looks like he may have to take it out.
Well, make your mind up, Michael. I think Michael Van Gerwen, he might have been thinking about the treble 16, but he went back, produced the 180. Mervyn has a shot at the ball. And he gets it! Mervyn King! 126 checkout. And all of a sudden, this game looks a little bit different.
Well, we see Terry Jenkins take a 148 right out of the blue against Carl Anderson to keep him in the game. And now we've seen that's a superb bullseye shot from, and we have a fly on the board.
And the crowd, they thought they'd be singing Michael Van Gerwen's name in celebration already, as it is. They're looking to lift there, man.
Well, it's strange, Dan, how, you know, there's no question that Mervyn just couldn't find the consistency on the treble 20. But now he's found the range on the treble and his switching is working. So with the throw, Michael has got to look out. We could be going to a decider, and everybody knows that anything can happen in a decider.
Well, look at the Carl Anderson-Terry Jenkins game. Both men had match darts before Terry Jenkins finally got over the line. You're never safe against Michael Van Gerwen, though, because you know within 2 visits he could be gone and he could be trailing by hundreds of points, and all of a sudden he's turned it round. And the 140 gets him to a finish.
Well, the 148 Terry Jenkins took out earlier on. I think Mervyn will be just more than happy with a ton here, you know. 60 doesn't really help him, and nor does the 58. That's not a great visit from Merv.
What a way to win this would be. Oh, Michaal van Gerwen, you were the world #1 for a reason. And that is it! Michael van Gerwen! He beat Chizzy with a 164! He beat Mervyn King with a 170! There is nothing this man cannot do! He does go above the 100 average with that 170 checkout. He does go into the semi-finals, and he does continue his campaign on the European Tour. 18 games unbeaten. He hasn't lost in Europe. In 2015, he will face Terry Jenkins for a place in the final. And just when Mervyn King, it looked as if he might have Michael van Gerwen in a little bit of trouble, the world #1 proves why he is the greatest player in world darts right now. Here he is, mighty Michael van Gerwen.
Het ging niet vanaf het begin helemaal lekker, had ik het idee.
Nee, helemaal niet. Speciaal in het begin, dan gooi je gewoon slecht. En dan mag je best kritisch op jezelf zijn. Maar ik ben blij dat ik daarna redelijk goed weet om te draaien de wedstrijd. En daarna gooi ik een paar goede legs, een paar goede scores. En daarmee breid ik natuurlijk mezelf mijn voorsprong uit. En dat maakt me een stuk makkelijk. Maar dan kun je zien, ik sta 13 punten meer te gooien als Mervyn. En hij maakt me nog steeds moeilijk. Hij is gewoon een klasse darter. En je mag hem nooit onderschatten. Je moet altijd stinkende best doen.
Ja, want dan kom je 5-2 voor en dan komt hij terug tot 5-3. Dan gooit hij die 126 nog even uit om 5-4 te maken. Ik denk, nou wordt het nog lastig.
Ja, maar je moet niet 4 legs winnen, je moet er 6 winnen. En dat heb ik net gedaan. Toch? Dat is het belangrijkste. Nee. Het meest belangrijke is natuurlijk om te winnen. En ik heb gewoon 101, 102 gemiddeld weer gegooid. En ik ben er gewoon heel blij mee. En ja, ik ben nog niet klaar hier. Dat heb ik vanaf het begin van het toernooi gezegd. En dat zeg ik nu nog steeds. Ik heb maar 1 missie en dat is winnen hier.
Alright, we're going to do one question in English. Next opponent, it's a familiar face for you. You've had some great battles with him, Terry Jenkins.
Yeah, I'm going to play Terry Jenkins next game, but he's a fighter, he never gives up. I think I'm the favorite in that game, and I need to use my advantage in that game, and I will do. He needs to play under this, in this environment with this crowd, and yeah, they're on my back, and they will be all this tournament long.
They certainly are. Give him a run around. We zien hem dadelijk natuurlijk weer terug in de halve finale. Michael van Gerwen.
Europese kampioenschapplaats in Hasselt. Net over de grond, maar daar moeten we meer. Dichterbij komen we dit jaar niet meer. Dus zorg dat je erbij bent en schreeuw mij naar de overwinning. Dat je erbij bent. En bestel alvast je tickets op www.pdc-europe.tv en maak kans op hele mooie prijzen. Tot dan.
Oh, 6 perfect darts for James Ray.
Driving down the road, I get the feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country roads, take me home, to the place I belong. Let me hear you sing. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home.
The chase is better than the catch. Transforming the tunes. We need your support. If you get the breath back, it's the first page of the second chapter. I want you back for the rhythm attack, coming down on the floor like a maniac. I want you back for the rhythm attack. Get down in full effect. I want you back for the rhythm attack, coming down on the floor like a maniac. I want you shack, so clean up the dish. By the way, how much is the fish?
all to hear me. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Oh woman, oh you treat me so mean. You're the meanest old woman that I've ever seen. Well, I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and go. That's right, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Well now, baby, listen, baby, don't you treat me this way, 'cause I'll be back on my feet someday. I don't care if you do, 'cause it's understood. You got no money and you ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so.
De Dutch Darts Masters 2015 halve finales. Welkom in Venray. Een strijd tussen twee Engelsmannen. Dames en heren, laten we een hartelijk applaus geven voor de man die als eerste richting het podium komt. Zevenvoudige winnaar op de Pro Tour. Hij haalde al eens de finale van een Eurotour toernooi. Dit kan zijn tweede worden. Rank number 22 in the world is Jamie Caven.
Does anybody know how long to World War III? I wanna know, I gotta book me holiday. They want me in the army, but I just can't go. I'm far too busy listening to the radio. The whole thing's dark, I don't know why. You have to laugh, or else you'll cry. You have to live, or else you'll die. You have to laugh, or else you'll cry.
En dan zijn tegenstander, ook hij is geen vreemde als het gaat om overwinning op de Pro Tour. 6 zeges voor hem. En hij was de allereerste winnaar op de Europese Tour. Dames en heren, it's the Force, Justin Pye!
First semi-final here at the Dutch Darts Masters. It's Jamie Caven against Justin Pipe, the number 10 and the number 14 seeds, squaring off for a place in the final. Both of these guys made a final on the European Tour last year. Both of them lost it. Justin Pipe losing in Hildesheim to Gary Anderson. Jamie Caven losing to Vincent van der Voort. There is one man to beat here this weekend, and it is Michael van Gerwen, the world number 1, going for a 4th consecutive European Tour crown. 18-game unbeaten run on the European Tour he's currently on. This is unprecedented. He's finished his games today with a 164 checkout against Chizzy, a 170 checkout against Mervyn King we've just seen. I don't know what else he can do. It's got to be a 9-darter in the semi-final, and consecutive 9-darters, or a streak, I don't know. It just explode into a ball of flames. I don't know what this man can do. There's only 3 people left in the tournament who can stop him. One of these two guys
won't get the chance. One of them will, potentially, if Van Gerwen satisfies his side of the equation. Terry Jenkins will have something to say about that. But this crowd here in Venray still catching their breath after that brilliant, brilliant performance by Van Gerwen. I mean, the 126 checkout from Mervyn King was impressive enough to break back for a 5-4 deficit, but then the 170, I mean, the noise I hope it really came across in the broadcast, but the noise out there was absolutely
99.
unbelievable. Anyway, Caven getting us underway in the first semi-final. And getting us underway.
Jamie Caven has the advantage
97.
of throwing first in this one. It could prove to be decisive. Needed the deciding leg against Dave Pallett in the third round yesterday.
122.
Terry Jenkins had the incredible moment earlier on. He obviously saw off Kyle Anderson in the deciding leg, and that was breaking the throw in the final leg of the match. When they were throwing for the ball, Terry Jenkins 9 practice darts before throwing for the ball. He'd gone 180, 180, ball, ball, ball. Threw for the ball, hit a 25, and Kyle Anderson got the throw.
Funny that.
60.
Your version slightly differs from that of Rod Harrington.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Rod Harrington said that Jenkins hit 180, 180, 180, bull, 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 and then missed both the ball and the 25 with his actual dart.
Well,
Chinese whispers here at the
it.
Dutch Darts Masters. I'm not sure who to believe. Do I go with the former world number 1, the Prince of Style, or
this idiot sat next
do
to
I
him.
go with Rod Harrington?
Now, Jamie Caven looking to fill this up. It would have left him tops, but a 140 would do nicely. Just the ton leaves him Shanghai. Justin Pipe gave us a bit of breakdancing on stage. He is a man who likes the dance moves. After his quarter-final win, put him into a first semi-final of 2015. You will not see that from Jamie Caven should he win here. He's got a broken toe.
Pipe's not really busting any moves here with 2 5s on the board. He's really assessing his options very, very carefully here, Justin Pipe. And then after all that,
Jamie, you require
a
120.
3.
Just moving across the hockey to see if he can find the treble 20 and gets it.
100.
Quick look across to see Justin's score. He's not a finish, so Jabba knows he will be back. This could worry him, though.
Well, from the sublime to the ridiculous here, in reverse.
121. Jamie, you require 20.
Potentially, but he's on a finish now, 67. And Pipe is in with a shout here despite that visit of 13. A couple of visits ago. And he's found the treble 3 there, so that leaves 58. 18 would lead tops, and he's found the 1. This is a horror show from Justin Pipe. An absolute horror
29.
show. What's going on?
Jamie, you require
It's
4.
massive let off for Jamie Caven.
That was so in the fat 1. Well, that's a good marker for Caven.
2.
This has to be one of the most bizarre legs of darts I've ever seen.
And finished on double 19.
First leg.
Just to add to the weirdness. Justin Pipe, though. Gets
By
the
hook
first
or
leg on
by
the board.
crook. My word. Double 19 for a 1-leg lead. And a very,
Second leg,
very early
Justin
break.
to throw first. Game on.
Number 10 seed against the number 14 seed here, Justin Pipe. As far as the seedings go, the rankings go, expected to beat Jamie Caven, but don't read anything into that this weekend. Has so far seen off Arabi John Rodriguez 6-5, Nathan Aspinall 6-4.
95.
Trailed Josh Payne 2-0, don't forget. Fought back. And there was that crucial break in the 9th leg to lead 5-4, and then he finished things off. Sideways on. Very recognisable stance for Justin Pipe.
You see that foot coming off the floor there.
A little... There is a word for that in ballet, isn't there?
130.
I'll defer to your superior ballet knowledge.
I'm going to say pas de deux, but I don't think it is.
If
If you know any better,
What?
58.
Right in?
shout at the screen.
Jamie Caven, he did mention it on stage after his win over Kim Huybrechts, a 6-2 victory, that because of that broken toe he's got, and he's wearing the sandal you can see on his right foot, he's had to change his stance a little bit. He's had it for a few weeks now. Still made his way to the semi-finals,
135.
but not played at the level he expects of himself. I mean, he's not broken a 90 average in his first 3 games. It's kind of surprising that you'd find somebody in the semi-finals in one of these European Tour events, such as the standard that we've seen on the tour, that you'd find yourself in the last 4 without breaking a 90 average. But as we always say, it's about hitting the right shot at the right time.
100.
And Justin Pipe looking at a 14 or 15 darter to hold his throw and make it 2-0.
99.
99 leaves Jamie Caven
80.
handily placed though. There's no help for him. It's way out the way of the double top though.
40.
Right on the top
Jamie
wire.
require 112.
Well, a chance for Caven to break back straight away. Won't
Yeah.
do it this time.
60.
Tricky one that first dart for him. He's ended up clattering into it, blocked his path to the treble 20. So Justin Pipe will have another poke at double top. Chasing them round the board. And he nails it, last dart in hand. 2-0 Justin Pipe.
Third leg Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Well, Jamie hasn't really got going so far.
60.
No, not as yet. I was having a little chat with Jamie's wife Debbie in the players' room earlier on. Yet more stories from the weird and wonderful world of Jamie Caven exhibitions. Not only did we have the one earlier on where he turned up all bubbly and ready to get the party going for an exhibition, and it turned out the guy had sadly passed away and he'd walked into a wake. But he also did one in Ireland a few weeks ago, where a couple of local women had tried to organise a boycott of it, because they were under the impression that he was the James Caven who was jailed for a murder earlier in the year. I can assure you that's not the case. He wouldn't hurt a fly, Jamie Caven.
So if Jamie Caven's turning up at an exhibition near you in the not too distant, get yourself down there, see what happens.
Who knows what could happen?
Or make something happen.
Just don't drop a dartboard on his foot.
58.
Which is what happened to bring about the sandal wear. And that's, he has to get special dispensation to be able to wear that. That's not approved footwear in the PDC.
And who ultimately signed off the agreement to let him do that?
I'd imagine that would be tournament director Tommy Cox.
Well, he's scratching around here, Caven. 60, 97 and a 58 so far.
140.
And at long last, he's registered his first ton plus of the leg. 2 of the cheerleaders there backstage, filling their time. Why aren't they watching the darts?
No, I think what they are, they're just checking the odds for the other semi-final. Or they might be watching the scores on live darts data.
140. Jamie, you require 140.
We'll give them the benefit of the doubt then.
Now this could kick him into life. Double 13.
133.
Not to be.
Yeah, just needs a spark to get himself going here, Jamie Caven. That was almost it. Still the heavy favourite to register his first leg of the match, with Pipe on 185, but he's making a big dent in that deficit. He's found the ball as well, so that leaves 15.
It's not long since we saw that from Michael Van Gerwen, but with slightly different results.
Double 4 for a 2-1 deficit. One more dart in the hand.
9.
Pipe
Justin, you require 15.
can go 3-0 up here. Scratch of the head for Jabber as he makes his way back. Double 6. Nicely done again. And all of a sudden, Justin Pipe is 3 legs to the good.
There's 2 breaks to throw in there as well.
Big glug of water for the number 10.
Fourth leg, Justin to throw first. Game on.
Whitewashes have been few and far between this weekend. Cavan inflicted one of them against John Henderson.
Yeah,
in fact, I think I'm right in saying that's the only one of the weekend so far.
Yeah. Yeah, we nearly saw
100.
Kenny Nines, the Belgian. He was 5-0 down, managed to get a couple of legs on the board. Jamie Cavan needs to find something, needs to turn this around. He is 0 for 9 on his doubles.
An average of 83 as well. Pipes isn't much better, but he's 3 legs to the good. Didn't see a single maximum in Pipes' quarter-final. No maximums so far here.
The legend, Co Stompy. Not there. That's not Co Stompy.
Sad that they got a bigger cheer than the one for Stompy just a few minutes ago. Come on, crowd.
I think it was delayed. They were cheering for Stompy, then the camera changed. They've got their priorities sorted. Met 10 times in the past, these two. Jamie Cavan leads it 7-3, which might raise an eyebrow too, with Justin being a top 16 player. Jamie Cavan
58.
ranked 22, but they have moved up and down the rankings, and they haven't played for 18 months. Cavan now
140.
has to settle for the ton 40, but he's put himself in a position to get a break back against Justin Pipe. Last time they met was in the Players' Championship finals back at the end of 2013. Justin Pipe winning that one 9-4. The Players' Championships. He usually plays well there. Minehead, he can stay at home. He lives in Taunton. He's made the semi-finals a couple of times. Now the ball, when he went for it, he didn't need to. Wasn't sure if he was going to, but I think he just wanted something to spark himself into life.
That's what he needs. He just needs something, just anything to get him going. First things first for Cavan, get on the scoreboard.
59. Jamie required 25.
Now, surely no mistake this time from Jamie Cavan. Double 12. And there we are. Cavan's off the mark at long last.
Leg Jamie to throw first. Game on.
There's nothing wrong with a 14-dart leg. So maybe that'll just see Jamie Cavan move up a gear.
That could be the spark that we've been talking about. First maximum of the match for Cavan. Both players enjoying their best runs in Europe this year. Cavan's previous best, a run to the third round in Munich, where he came undone against Michael Van Gerwen 6-5. Pipe's previous best, a run to the last 8 in Hildesheim, where he was thrashed 6-zip by Gary Anderson.
78.
I still wouldn't back against Cavan here. We've talked about his battling qualities a lot today. And if he can just find them from somewhere.
100.
Well, a hold of throw here, and he's looking likely to do so. He's a 238-point lead. Minus whatever Justin hits here, but a hold, and all of a sudden it's just one leg in it.
Scoreboard psychology, that's something else we talk about now and then.
140. Jamie required 140.
Would still be a breakdown, but 3-2. Looks better.
Yeah, Treble 10 would have left double 18. But he'll get a dart, or 2 darts at double top, which is his favourite. Another scrappy visit from Justin Pike means that Jamie Caven, plenty of time to see this off. Down for the 10s.
36.
More trouble on the doubles for Jamie Caven.
Yeah, 1 from 13 now.
Jamie required 20.
So double 10. Double 5. And there it is, and Jamie Caven now finds himself back within a leg of his opponent.
Leg Justin to throw first.
2 legs on the spin.
Game on.
Different complexion on this one now. Pike with the break though still.
Yeah, he'll still feel relatively comfortable, Justin. But he's not. You see, there's only 1 leg of darts there in the first 5 that have been done within 5 visits to the board. If you do it in 5 visits, that's your 100 average. That's what these guys
25.
want to be seeing themselves doing. That's what they expect of themselves. 81 and 86 is not what they expect of themselves.
100.
It doesn't matter if you can get that win. Whoever goes through from this one will be in the final and is guaranteed £10,000. They'd have a chance to make it 25 by lifting the trophy.
Terry Jenkins, Michael Van Gerwen meeting in the other semi straight after this one.
130.
In a repeat of their meeting in Gibraltar in the final there in March, which Van Gerwen won 6-3.
93.
Jenkins, though, did beat Van Gerwen at the Players' Championship finals last November.
Yeah, he beat him as well. The European Championship. There was a number of battles over the year. 5 times they met on TV
100.
in the major tournaments. Van Gerwen won 3 of them, including at the World Championship, which he felt, and I think to be fair, it probably did mean that I win on aggregate. 3-2, and in the big one.
Yeah.
Terry Jenkins making it through to the final of 2 majors. Brings him up to 9 major finals that he's contested and lost.
Quizzical look from Pike there. That leaves
100.
tops.
Well, Jamie Caven could do with a big one here. 170 would be good.
100.
Well, a ton will have to do, so there's pressure on this. Justin Pike is hitting 50% of his doubles, though. So you would think one of these will go. That's a little bit awkward for him. That flight might be making it difficult. He might have just clipped the flight there, but he's got an open bed at the double 10.
30.
3 missed darts. You see the Justin Pike flamingo as the back leg comes fully up. Needed the treble 17 for a shot at tops. Purse of the lips from Jamie Caven.
90.
Chance missed. Justin Pike with a tricky double 5. He's missed 3 darts for this leg in his last visit. He does not miss another.
Justin Pike.
And it's 4-2 Justin Pike.
Throw first.
Yeah, Pike seizing back the initiative, but Caven doing likewise with a maximum, his second of the match, the second of the match.
talked about Michael van Gerwen's now 18-game unbeaten run on the European Tour this year. The closest anybody has got to beating him was Jamie Caven. Jamie Caven had 118 in the deciding leg of his match against Michael van Gerwen in Munich. I hope that's body paint, otherwise that man needs to see a doctor. And Caven, that 118, gave himself a dart at double top, and he wired it. Was not far away, but far enough away.
100.
Van Gerwen punished him. That was the only chance he got. Walking in a Jamie Caven Wonderland being sung in the hall here. First time I've heard that this weekend. I haven't heard Walking in a Taylor Wonderland all weekend, which is a little bit interesting, because usually, even when he's several hundred miles away,
he still gets a mention.
Yeah. Well, Pipe gets the 100, which gets him down to 170. Pipe hit this earlier on. Accidentally.
105.
And he wanted 145.
Could do with that now.
Have a go at it now, Justin. Remember what you did last time when you weren't trying to? Do it again.
Make sure you go for the 25 and you'll hit the ball, don't you worry. Well, he doesn't satisfy the other side of the equation. So on we go. 5-2 would be a big mountain to climb for Caven.
Well,
let's see what he does here.
He gets the 25. That's a difficult bit done, but double 10.
45.
Again, the anguish on his face. You can see it there. 30. Clearly evidence. Justin Pipe goes for the double 15. Danger of splitting this, and he's done exactly that.
Got double 6 earlier on, though. And he's looking at it again. And that
is a long way away.
I mean, it was barely in the shot.
It's nearer the treble than the double.
20.
Oof. Double 5 for Jamie Caven. Decent marker. Uses it very well. And, well, a missed opportunity there. Jamie Caven gets the leg.
A flag Justin to throw.
Justin Pipe knows that.
Game on.
Well, it wouldn't have been game over, but it certainly would have made it
very
a
difficult.
lot easier for it.
Do you know what? I still think Caven's got something left in him here.
I think both of these guys have got plenty more to give. It's who can summon it up in the last 4 legs of this match.
At the moment, it's Pipe summoning it up with a 180. His first of the match, the 217th of the weekend here in Venray. Another hammer blow for Jamie Caven. And the anguish returns to his face. A Pipe 9-darter, come on. Not to be.
See, the Justin Pipe 9-darter, he has hit them before on the tour. He's not done one in front of a camera. But the tension involved on those 7th, 8th and 9th darts with Justin Pipe. Can you imagine it?
Imagine the pause and the poising
60.
from Justin Pipe. Where's this camera going?
Justin Pipe, just back of the stage, barking at himself. I'm going to summon something up, and he's put that one perfect. Oh, he's just deflected off the wrong side of it. So much room in that treble bed, though, for the 20. And there it is. That's where he wanted that second dart.
23.
Down to a finish. Jamie Caven is not going to get to a finish here.
97. Justin, you require 157.
So, he'll start off with the treble 20. Doesn't get it. Finds it that time. And then he lands the treble 2.
Yeah, 77. Twos are not the route.
60. Justin, you require 71.
They're still there, don't you worry, they're not going anywhere.
Lovely dart from Justin Pipe. Looking at double 16 for 5-3 now. He will be back even if he doesn't get it. But he does, and it's a level 15 darter for Justin Pipe. He is one leg away from his first final on the tour in 2015. His first final since the back end of last year when he went all the way and won a tournament in Ireland just before the Grand Prix, beating Michael van Gerwen in the final.
Let's not forget.
And his first European Tour final since the start of last year when he went all the way to the final in Hildesheim, lost to his mate and sometime practice partner Gary Anderson. Both of them based down in the West Country, of course. You'll notice that Ando's not a native of those parts.
No, he's not.
Justin Pipe very much is, though.
Lovely part of the world. So too is Venray, and it could be a memorable part of the world for Justin Pipe if he can win this leg. Winner
59
of the European Tour event in Austria 3 years ago. Defeat of Caven would leave him
100.
one match away from another European Tour title. Caven, though, still hanging in there.
Well, he looks good for this leg. But Justin, well, and Jamie will know, it's that 10th leg that'll be the key to this match. Justin has the throw in that 10th leg.
26.
So even if Jamie does see this off, which it's looking increasingly likely he's going to get a number of darts to do so,
93.
Justin will have the throw in that 10th leg. If he can just hold a level 15 darter, that should be enough based on the performance we've seen so far from these two men. Raise the eyebrows from Justin Pipe because that first dart looked lovely for him. The second dart follows it, and even with a 180 it might be too little too late in this one. But he finds it anyway, and it'll make Jamie Caven think. A bit more pressure than there could have been.
Tops he needs for a 5-4 deficit, and it's tops that he finds.
Jamie Caven. 10th leg, Justin.
Jamie Caven not going anywhere just yet.
Game on.
Now then,
has to break here.
What have you got, Justin Pipe? You knew this was coming. You were 200 odd points behind there. It looked like it was going to come to this leg, and whether you could hold your throw to book your place in the final.
100.
A level ton is okay. And it's looking better
60.
now. So much room, acres of it. Great wide expanses of red sisal for Justin Pipe to land another dart in there. Does so.
140.
Grit from Justin Pipe. Man used to be a cage fighter. Of course he's got grit.
140.
Caven's not got a short supply of it either, though.
Yeah,
The man
Caven
playing with a broken toe. He's blind in one eye. He's diabetic. Can he... Is any a fully functioning bit of James? Actually, I don't want to know.
Yeah, if you
Concentrate
do
on
know
this.
the answer, do not write in with the answer for that one. He's just about hanging on to the coattails here, Caven.
What a dart that was. What a dart.
Do with a big score here, though.
Another one of those. He's on a finish. He's on a finish.
140.
Now then.
The Pipe should probably get 6 darts from here. Michael van Gerwen's taken out 164 and a 170 today to win games. Terry Jenkins took out the 148 to take us to a deciding leg against Kyle Anderson.
That was a great moment as well.
Jamie Caven has given himself an opportunity to take out a similarly ridiculous shot to take us to a decider here. But Justin Pipe, no treble there, means that it's no gimme even when he does return. Oh my word, could it?
Could it be?
Could it happen?
It could, you know. Oh, he's quite a way off there, actually. Quizzical glance at the board there from Caven, but well, he didn't even find the 25. It was some distance away in the end, but nevertheless, he might well return to the oche. Pipe on 118. Well, that's a brilliant first start. 18 for tops. Justin Pipe for a place in the final of the Dutch Darts Masters, and he takes out the double 20 at the first time of asking, and the number 10 seed Justin Pipe is through to the final at the expense of Jamie Caven. A winner by 6 legs to 4, and it's just as well he took out that double 20 because Jamie Caven was threatening to take that one all the way. And Justin Pipe, the winner in Austria 3 years ago, could well be a winner again on the European circuit. He is through. He will now go and put his feet up for a few minutes, and he'll keep half an eye, or more than half an eye, on the next semi-final to find out who his opponent will be. Will it be Terry Jenkins, or will it be the world #1 and defending champion Michael van Gerwen? Stick with us here at the Dutch Darts Masters in Venray. You'll find out in due course. In the meantime, let's hear from your winner, Justin Pipe. Once he has soaked up the applause of the crowd, he's absolutely milking this, and why not? Soak it up, Justin Pipe. Brilliant moves, brilliant darts. Congratulations to him. We'll see you in a moment.
Oké, de tweede halve finale van de Dutch Darts Masters 2015. Hier in de evenementhal in Venray. Engeland tegen Nederland. We gaan eerst de Engelsman deze kant op halen. Overwinningen op Jerry Hendricks, Brandon Dolan en Kyle Anderson brachten hem in deze halve finale. Hij stond al 9 keer in de finale van een groot televisietoernooi. Maar die eerste titel, die ontbreekt nog altijd. Gevaarlijk is hij altijd. Rank number 13 in the world. It's the Raging Bull, Terry Jenkins. En dan zijn tegenstander. Hij won van Mensur Suljovic, Dave Chisnell en Mervyn King. 9 grote televisietoernooien inmiddels op zijn naam. Waaronder het WK van 2014. He is the reigning and defending Dutch Darts Master. Rank number 1 in the world. It's Mighty Mike, Michael van Gerwen.
"18 wins out of 18 so far on the European Tour this year for Michael van Gerwen, a 3-time champion from 3 events in 2015. The defending champion of the Dutch Darts Masters. If he can make it 19 wins out of 19, he will be through to a 4th final of the year on the European circuit. A truly astonishing run of form by a truly astonishing player. Standing in his way, though, Terry Jenkins, a man that Van Gerwen beat in the final in Gibraltar in March. Van Gerwen winning that one 6-3, but Jenkins has beaten Van Gerwen recently at the Players' Championship at Minehead in November in the Players' Championship finals. Rod Harrington in the chair as well for this second semi-final. The winner to face Justin Piper.
Yes, this game, if it goes the way their quarter-finals did, then Terry Jenkins will be 3-0 up before you know it, because Michael van Gerwen was very slow in the first 3 legs of his previous match, where Terry Jenkins got out the blocks and went 3 180s in those first 3 legs. And Mervyn King against Michael nearly got it back for that 170 finish.
The noise that generated in here was incredible. It was incredible.
57.
But Jenks, he is an old campaigner. He's got plenty of bottle, but he knows, like Mervyn King, that when Michael starts off slowly, you've got to take advantage of it. Otherwise, we know that Michael will get on the run, and when he gets on the run, it's very hard to hold.
46.
And there we have it, 6 darts without a treble. So a chance already for Jenks to take advantage of it. And an advantage he is taking.
There we go. Well, Terry Jenkins hasn't registered a finish of 170 this weekend, but that 148 in his quarter-final against Kyle Anderson was very, very special indeed. It was a turning point in that match, no doubt about it. What about this? Terry Jenkins, no stopping him. On the Van Gerwen throw as well.
Yes, he has. He's got out of the blocks, as he did against Carl Anderson. He let it go against Carl Anderson, but still got over the line. Oh, 11 darts used for Terry Jenkins against the throw in the first leg. I was going to say, against Carl Anderson, he let it go and then just had a little bit of luck at the end because Anderson had 2 darts at a double. He can't afford to do that against Van Gerwen, because if Van Gerwen gets it back, he will not relinquish a lead. So he's got to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, Jenkins led 3-0 against the Aussie, but Anderson won 5 of the next 6 to lead 5-4 as Van Gerwen just gives Jenkins a reminder.
That looks good. Oh, he can't miss this, surely, Michael. That was miles off, wasn't it?
The elusive 9-dart finish. It's the only thing that's missing from this performance, or from this set of matches this weekend.
Yes, it was missing from the Premier League, and as I've said many times, it was missed 7 times, that double 12.
100. Turning to 136.
Well, Van Gerwen in a good position to break back straight away. Jenkins on 136, and Van Gerwen
100.
2 darts potentially here. Maybe an 11-dart leg to break back. 12 would do, and that's what he has to settle for. Very similar start here.
An exceptional start to this semi-final. Jenkins cleans up with an 11-darter, and Michael returns it with a 12. Jenks was on 36 after 12 darts in that leg, and which is very tidy. But that's the way this game is going to go.
Well, prior to beating Kyle Anderson, Jenkins overcame another Dutchman, Jelle Hendricks, 6-3, and then Brendan Dolan, 6-4 earlier today.
83.
Van Gerwen started his campaign with a 6-2 win over Mensur Suljovic.
44.
Jenks needs to find one of those maximums. And, well, I thought it was for a minute, but that will help the cause. Now, Michael doesn't need another visit without a treble. Oh, it looks like he may have 3 trebles.
You better believe it. Paul Hinks, your match referee for this one.
55. Michael Yabbar, 44.
Double 16. Bread and butter stuff for Van Gerwen. First hold of throw brings up a 2-1 lead for the world number 1. And the defending champion here in Holland in the Dutch Darts Masters. First visit to Venray, and it's been an absolute pleasure. Terrific atmosphere over the 3 days.
140.
And the stuff on stage has been pretty impressive too.
Yes, excellent venue, I have to say, Rob.
100.
You know, not just, you know, the staging area and the whole arena, the backstage places, there's plenty of room for the players and their guests.
95.
It's nice and airy, you know, it isn't closed in too much. Superb venue.
Even the bus as well. I'm going to miss this place and this bus.
123.
Maybe I can keep it as a souvenir.
I'll buy you a dinky toy of this bus.
134. Setting your car 138.
Well, Jenkins with work to do if he wants to avoid a break here.
98.
Well, that sets it up nicely.
Yeah, sorry, Michael took this out against Phil Taylor. That's the one I remember. Oh, he's going to go for another ball now.
Oh.
Now he wants 32.
Unbelievable.
Setting your car 40.
Can't afford to miss, and he hasn't. Holds on to his throat. He's still in the game.
He is. He's still there. But Van Gerwen just putting on the style
58.
a few moments ago. 58 though to start things off. Jenkins, a big score here, will put the pressure back on.
85.
There we go.
40.
Not quite. One or two in the crowd thought it was in. Plenty of room there for Jenkins to work with.
Yeah, it's what Terry's got to do. He's just got to hang on to Michael, make sure he wins his throw, because the nearer to the end of this game we get, and Jenks is still in contention, that's when the errors are going to be made. And sometimes being the underdog can work in your favour.
Yeah. And you saw there what Van Gerwen thought of that last visit.
59.
Genuine anguish on his face and frustration as he went to retrieve his darts. That's wobbling. He may head south here. Yes, he does.
144. Michael requires 60.
Firm favourite to finish the job here. And he does so. 14 dart leg for Van Gerwen.
Well, both players still over the 100 average. Jenkins just over the 107. Michael over the 108.
60.
And there we have it. Jenks is actually front nine. Is quite a bit better than Michael's. But Michael's
59.
power scoring has come on. You know, his fourth visit to the board has been, you know, near on exceptional every time. That's what that suggests.
140.
Not too shabby, and neither is this from Van Gerwen again.
40.
Both players' percentage on doubles is excellent as well.
Yeah.
140.
Well, Jenks is just doing what Terry Jenkins does best. Doesn't get rattled. Just plays that dartboard.
96.
And he's down to a finish.
I'm sure he won't go for the bullseye. No. Jenks is old school. He ain't worried about that 161. He's just worried about setting it up and getting this leg on the board.
And hoping that Van Gerwen slips up, but there's no sign of that.
40.
3 darts at tops then to level things up once again. On we go, 3 apiece.
7 wickets, Michael the third first.
Can
100.
either player find another gear? Both certainly can. But who's got more in the tank here to get to 6 legs first? The Dutch fans chanting the name of their hero.
39. 60.
10 p.m. local time.
140.
Well, Jenks can't get near Van Gerwen on his throat.
123. Michael Brown 122.
So he's going to have to make sure leg 8 goes to Terry Jenkins. He's got to make sure he keeps hold of his throw strongly. Well, just put a bit of pressure on. I've got a feeling he would have rather had that at the start of the next leg.
Because it's been wiped out anyway. That was the third maximum of the match for Jenkins, but it counted for little because Van Gerwen took the leg. 4-3 he leads. Back-to-back 13 dart legs. One for Van Gerwen, one for Jenkins.
Well, this is the important leg for Terry Jenkins. And if he wins this, then the next leg is the most important for Michael Van Gerwen. The last thing Terry needs is to be broken in this leg.
140. 56.
Yeah, no trouble there for Van Gerwen. That's good news for Jenkins. Another one of those would be very welcome. And he's found one.
Yeah, good scoring 2 140s on the spin for Terry Jenkins. Still gives him control. A 140 here would leave, or the 180 would leave Medard at the bullseye. Well, he finished his quarter-final match on a 170. Okay.
And you wouldn't put it past him, would you?
No.
60.
And that's a bad visit from Terry. Needed to find a ton there.
Well, there'll be no maximum checkout this time. No trouble.
Yes, that's done Terry a favour. Oh, I'd stay there. Yeah, that's exactly what he's done. He was unlucky.
Yeah, 66 remaining for Jenkins here. Double 18 he'll be going for when he comes back. If he comes back. Double 16.
Terry require 36.
Good marker. Uses it very well indeed too.
Now, this is the important leg for Michael Van Gerwen. Needs to hold on to his throw, because a breaker throw here could cause the upset of the tournament.
Yeah, Van Gerwen missing double 16 though for it.
Well, both players' averages are exceptional. Perhaps you could criticise Michael Van Gerwen's front 9 average. That's why he's not been able to break the throw of Terry Jenkins.
Terry Jenkins, though, looking to fill this up.
140.
Well, Michael Van Gerwen, some 40 for him as well. Two players slugging it out. Effectively a best of 3 match now for a place in the final of the Dutch Darts Masters 2015.
Well, he wants 88. A bare 20. Well, that's a great last dart. I was going to say a bare 20 for Terry Jenkins could put half a smile on his face.
130. Michael Clark.
Well, still in there. Van Gerwen so far 50% on the doubles. 4 from 8 make that 4 from 9. 5 from 10.
Michael Van Gerwen.
One leg away now from a place in the final. Jenkins simply has to hold, and he's made a really bad start here. 24 from 2 darts. Recovers to some extent with a treble 19.
Yeah, if we do go to the decider, as we've seen so many times, anything can happen. Throwing first, obviously, is a major advantage, but the darts get very edgy in the decider.
140.
Better from Terry. And that's found the treble 3. Has found the treble 19. So Jenkins leading by 1 plus these.
100.
It's okay. Possibly going to get 6 darts. Well, he will get 6 darts from 180.
59.
Wow, 59 from Van Gerwen. That's even better for Jenkins.
Oh, that's a slip from Terry. That is a major slip from Terry, because a ton or a 140 or even another.
96.
This puts the pressure on this 100 of Terry Jenkins. Double top perhaps? No, it stayed on the trebles. So this would be for the match. He wants 4 19s for the bullseye. We see Mervyn King take this shot. Van Gerwen, well, he's not going to. So Terry Jenkins, 3 clear darts to take us to a decider in this semi-final. Double top, straight in the middle. Every single leg has gone by throw, I believe. And we are down to the decider, and anything can happen here.
Oh, the first 2 were breaks.
Yes.
They traded breaks for one apiece, yeah. Oh, and Van Gerwen, 77, and a dart on the floor as well. But yeah, since the first two legs, it's gone with the throw. But Van Gerwen could be punished here. And Terry Jenkins, well, he wouldn't be human if he wasn't counting his chickens right now. 180 to start things off. Van Gerwen needs to find a response. Does so to some extent.
Well, another 140 here from Jenks, or even a maximum. Wow.
Terry Jenkins. Spectacular.
Unbelievable. What a time to pull two maximums out of the hat in the last leg against the throw. What a finish this would be.
Michael Van Gerwen, world number one, defending champion, is really, really up against it.
Now he's got to stay focused here, Rob, because he needs a treble. Needs a treble. He's got to set it up. Perhaps a 25. Yes, he's going for 25. Guarantees him a dart at double top if Michael doesn't take this out. Another one of those, though. Oh, and double 15.
Well. Could we possibly serve up any more drama? Terry Jenkins, 56 remaining. The crowd are playing their part here as well. That has found the 16. Double tops just above the wire. Terry not happy with the crowd. Has to get on with it. Home advantage for Van Gerwen. Double 4 for a place in the final. And Michael Van Gerwen just about gets there. An unbelievable scare for the defending champion and the world's number one. A missed dart at double 20 for Terry Jenkins, and a story of what might have been for him as Michael Van Gerwen breathes a big sigh of relief. It's 19 wins out of 19 on the European Tour this year, and he is through to a fourth final of 2015. He soaks up the applause and the adulation of the fans here in Venray, but my oh my, he was made to work very hard for that. Terry Jenkins can consider himself very unlucky indeed. It was a terrific battle by the bull, but it's Van Gerwen who goes through to face Justin Pipe in the final. That's coming up in around about 15 minutes time. Michael Van Gerwen bids farewell for now, but he will be back very shortly for the final itself. Terrific stuff here in Venray. Don't go anywhere, keep it here with us at the PDC Dutch Darts Masters.
Sexy als ik dans. Weet je wat het is? Ik heb geen goede moves, maar zie je niet dat ik precies weet wat ik doe? En ze kan het niet laten, nee, ze kan het niet laten, yeah. Weet je wat het is? Zij komt naar me toe, ze vraagt me ga je lekker, wat ben je nou aan het doen? En ik kan het niet laten, nee, ik kan het niet laten. Ik zeg weet je wat het is baby? Ik voel me sexy als ik dans, yeah. Sexy als ik dans, Ik voel me sexy als ik dans, Ik voel me sexy als ik dans, Weet je wat het is? Ik heb ze al gehoord, al die goede tips, maar maar ze werkt er nooit en toch kan je het niet laten. Nee, je kan het niet laten. Oh yeah, ergens in haar blik zie ik dat er iets veranderd is. En ik geloof mijn ogen niet, ze kan het niet laten. Ze springt op de tafel, daar gaat ze, daar gaat ze. Ze kan het niet laten, ze springt op de tafel, daar gaat ze. Yeah. Ze zegt, weet je wat het is, babe? Ik voel me sexy als ik dans. Yeah. Sexy als ik dans. Ik voel me sexy als ik dans. Ik voel me sexy als ik dans. Als ik dans, steek ik mijn hand op. Ga mijn voeten zo maar de verkeerde kant op. Als jij danst, gooi jij je haar los. Swingen je heupen zo lekker dat het een gevaar wordt. Als ik dans, steek ik mijn hand op. Ga mijn voeten zo maar de verkeerde kant op. Als jij danst, gooi jij je haar los. Swingen je heupen zo lekker dat het een gevaar wordt. Ik zeg, weet je wat het is, babe? Ik voel me sexy als ik dans. Yeah. Sexy als ik dans. Ik voel me sexy als ik dans. Ik voel me sexy als ik voel me sexy als ik dans. Ik voel me sexy als ik dans. Steek ik mijn hand op, ga mijn voeten zo aan de verkeerde kant op. Als ik dans, gooi jij je haar los, swingen je heupen zo lekker dat het te gevaar wordt. Als ik dans, steek ik mijn hand op, ga mijn voeten zo aan de verkeerde kant op. Als ik dans, gooi jij je haar los, swingen je heupen zo lekker dat het te gevaar wordt. Als ik dans. Je vraagt of ik zingen in de sigaret. Het is 2 uur 's nachts. We liggen nog echt in een hotel in de stad. Waar niemand ons hoort, waar niemand ons kent. En niemand ons stoort op de vloer. Ligt een lege fles wijn en kledingstukken die van jou voor mij kunnen zijn. We schreeuwen heen, de radio zacht en deze nacht heeft alles. Nou wat ik van een nacht verwacht. En zing eens, zing eens. Er is een nacht waarvan ik dacht dat ik hem nog beleven zou. Maar wat blijf ik even met jou. Oh, 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 oh. Weet je wat ik heb? Ik ben nog wakker en ik sta aan het plafond. En ik denk aan de dag, lang geleden begonnen. Het zomaar en vandoor gaan met jou. Niet te weten van de reis, we rijden we samen. Nu lig ik hier in een wildvreemde stad. En heb ik net de nacht van mijn leven gehad. Maar helaas, ik kom veel licht door de ramen. Hoewel we ons de wereld vannacht heeft stilgestaan. Al het is een nacht die je normaal alleen in film ziet. Al het is een nacht die wordt bezongen in het mooiste lied. Het is een nacht waarvan ik dacht dat ik hem nog beleven zou. Maar vannacht blijf ik met jou. Oh, 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 oh. Maar ik blijf slechts bij woorden. De film is een scène dus echt. Maar deze nacht met jou is levensrecht. Oh, het is een nacht die je normaal alleen in de film ziet. Oh, het is een nacht die wordt bezongen in het mooiste lied. Het is een nacht waarvan ik dacht dat ik hem nooit beleven zou. Maar wat beleef ik hem met jou. Oh, 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 oh. Oké, nou de Fiesta-stadion breekt. Jullie. Oh, het is een nacht die je normaal alleen in de film ziet. Het is een nacht waarvan ik dacht dat ik hem nooit beleven zou. Maar wat beleef ik hem met jou. Oh, 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 ja, wat beleef ik hem met jou. Oh, 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 en ik hou alleen nog maar van jou, 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 jou. En ik hou alleen nog maar van. Dat is wel heel charmant, dankjewel. Ja. Dames en heren, zoals altijd, aan de piano, Jan-Willem Rozenboom.
plaatsen waar ik nooit ben geweest. Er allemaal plots een kar roept een juffrouw koffie thee. Ik heb wel dorst, toch zeg ik nee. Want de trein vermindert vaak terwijl mijn hart steeds sneller gaat. Kijk uit het raam om te zien of zij daar staat. Kregeding, 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 kregeding. Kregeding, 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 kregeding. Ik stap uit, kijk om me heen, en even voel ik mij alleen. Ik zie haar niet staan. Maar van achter de pilaren en haar lachende gezicht, voor mijn gevoel lijkt alles langs haar gegaan. En ik ren op haar af, zij komt mij tegemoet. En achter ons vertrekt de trein, omdat de trein nou eenmaal verder moet. Kregeding, 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 kregeding. Kregeding, 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 kregeding. En ik blijf bij jou slapen, jij woont bij het spoor. En s'nachts, lala. Gaat het ritme door? Kregeding, 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 kregeding. Kregeding, 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 kregeding. Kregeding, 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 kregeding. Kregeding, 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 kregeding. Where it began, I can't begin to knowing, but then I know it's growing strong. Was in the spring, and spring became the summer. Would have believed it'd come along. Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, the times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe that it never would, but now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We've hit it up if only two. And when I heard her big rounds off my shoulders, how can I hurt them holding you? Touching one,
De finale van de Dutch Darts Masters 2015 hier in de evenementenhal in Venray. Engeland tegen Nederland. Deze man versloeg Robbie John Rodriguez, Nathan Espinal, Josh Payne en Jamie Caven onderweg naar de finale. 6 proto-zeges heeft hij op zijn naam staan. Ladies and gentlemen, currently ranked number 15 in the world. It's the Force, Justin Pye! En dan zijn tegenstander. Hij versloeg Mensur Suljovic, Dave Chisnell, Mervyn King en Terry Jenkins. Hij verloor nog geen wedstrijd op de Eurotour dit jaar. De wereldkampioen van 2014. He is the reigning and defending Dutch Darts Master. Ranked number 1 in the world. It's Mighty Mike, Michael van Gerwen. Mr. George Noble.
So here we go after 46 matches involving 48 players over the course of 3 days. It all comes down to this, the Dutch Darts Masters final of 2015 between that man there in your picture, Michael van Gerwen, the world #1 and defending champion, against that man at the table, Justin Pye, soaking up the applause and soaking up his big moments in the sun. He has been in European finals before. Justin Pye, winner of the Austrian Open in 2012, up against a man who's won 19 out of 19 matches on the European circuit this season. Michael van Gerwen, winner in Hildesheim at the German Darts Championship, winner in Gibraltar, winner of the German Darts Masters as well in Munich. Can he add the Dutch title to his CV for this year as well? Rod Aronson in the chair for the final. And van Gerwen, a strong, overwhelming favourite to win this one.
Yes, he certainly is. You know, he's done it the hard way. Terry Jenkins had 1 dart at double top to beat him in that semi-finals. And have to play, Terry Jenkins played absolutely superb. A little bit of noise from the crowd, which, you know, put Terry off a little bit, which, you know, that's not nice. That's the only bad thing about it. But the crowd have been exceptional, apart from that little bit. I mean, Van Gerwen massively odds on. Got to go with Van Gerwen on the most 180s. I mean, that is absolutely a must. Justin Pye didn't hit one in the semi-final. Van Gerwen's going to hit 4 or 5 in this match.
Yeah.
And, you know, the way he's been playing, the form line says that he'll win this easy, although Justin will have something to say about it.
Of course he will. Justin Pye began his campaign with a 6-5 win over Robbie John Rodriguez, and since then it's been 6-4 all the way against Nathan Aspinall, Josh Payne, and in the semi-final, Jamie Caven. As for Van Gerwen, it's got increasingly difficult for him. Suljevic 6'2", Chisnell 6'3", Mervyn King 6'4", and Terry Jenkins 6'5".
Well, it's ironic that Justin Pipe has played all three, say youth players that have come through the youth system in the last 2 years.
Yep. Seeded 10, ranked 10 for this tournament.
55.
But very much up against it. Not only up against the world #1, but up against the partisan crowd as well. Terry Jenkins felt
96.
the effects of that in the semi-final.
Yeah, I have to say they were absolutely brilliant up until their last 3 darts. It's been a great crowd. It's been a brilliant tournament. Whoever wins, it has been a superb event.
140.
So Van Gerwen throwing first, but 46, 57 and 96. And 58, he's not quite there yet.
No, sorry to drop there, Rob, but he has done this the other 4 games, I think, or 3 games. He hasn't got out of the gate very quickly in any of them.
And if Pipe is to have any joy in this final, he'll need to take advantage of these sluggish stages from Van Gerwen, but in the blink of an eye, Van Gerwen is off and running with the first maximum of the match.
Well, Pipe is going to have to go down 19s. 4 19s will leave him the bullseye, and it will be for a breaker throw. Well, he's going to have a dart at least at the bullseye. Another 57 leaves him double 6. Well, he didn't even go for the treble. Weren't going to mess around with the deflection off that flight. So the bullseye for the first leg, and that's unlucky.
Michael, you require
it's not far away.
Michael may only get 1 dart at the double.
Michael Van Gerwen then. Another one of those. Well, he's going the other way for tops. No problem for MVG. The Dutch fans inside the Venementenhal in Venray, acknowledging their hero.
We have to say that's 1 chance gone from Justin, because Michael, what did he throw, 12 darts without a treble?
Yep.
You've got to take advantage of that whenever you're playing Van Gerwen at the moment.
Yeah, apart from the maximum, he had 46, 57 and 90 odd. But then the maximum came along. It just gave him that fresh impetus just when he needed it most as well. Whistles in the crowd here for Justin Pipe as well.
100.
Gary Anderson put to the sword in the final in Hildesheim. Terry Jenkins, the man he beat in Gibraltar. John Henderson, the man he beat in Munich. Justin Pipe standing in the way of Michael Van Gerwen, and a 4th European Tour title of 2015. Wins this, 5 more for the clean sweep.
140.
And you wouldn't bet against it.
And if he does win this, a nice little £100,000 that he's accumulated over just those 4 events. That's without all the other events he's played. Just under the million mark for his world ranking. That's a 2-year world ranking, but that's without Grand Slams, Premier Leagues and everything else. So a nice little wage. Well, he weren't interested in a bullseye, which is, whatever way you're going to look at it, if Justin Pipe takes this out now, then Michael made a mistake. I'd always go for the bullseye when your opponent's on a check-out.
Well, he won't check out now, Justin Pipe. That has landed in the treble 1. So Van Gerwen gets away with it. All Pipe can do here is apply a little bit of pressure, but you fancy Van Gerwen with 3 darts at double 16.
123.
Well, the pressure has been applied, but it might be to no effect for Justin Pipe. And that's exactly the case. Michael Van Gerwen punches the air. He has the early break and he leads by 2 legs to 0. 2 from 2 on the checkouts.
100.
And 2 maximums of the night as well in this final. Michael van Gerwen.
Well, I thought that was the best bet of this match, the 180s for Michael van Gerwen. So if you manage to get on that, then I think you maybe have a little smile on your face at the moment. I know there's plenty of darts to be played in this final yet, but when Michael gets on a run, he is hard to stop.
Time's running out for the 9-dart finish, by the way. That would be the icing on the cake here, wouldn't it?
I know, it looks like I'll be eating my hat again. They're not very tasty. The chocolate hat I got from Disney World weren't too bad, but I haven't got any more of those.
Yeah, Van Gerwen has a cushion here already of 128 plus these. Could be significant, and it is another maximum, another 180. 48 points away from a 3-0 lead in the final. Only seen one whitewash all weekend. That was Jamie Caven against John Henderson.
60, Michael Uruguay 48.
16 for double 16, no problem whatsoever for the world number 1.
Another 11-dart leg.
Big mountain to climb here now for Justin Pipe. Don't think he was under any illusions as to the size of the task ahead of him this evening, but under the lights on the stage, he's well aware, brutally aware of what he's up against now. Yeah, no trouble on that visit either for Pipe. Average of only 88 as well. Van Gerwen's average 107. Make that 109 after that latest visit. Oh, sorry, 106. First 9 average 109.
Yeah, the 109, the front 9 average is a little bit low than you would expect from Michael, but he did have that against Terry Jenkins in the semi-final. He had quite a low front 9 average. 100% on the doubles is impressive, and certainly now, as you said, an uphill battle for Justin Pipe. But you know what, if you'd have said to Justin before you come out you're going to be in the final, bit your hand off.
10 grand better off, and we'll see him again, I assume, in Riesa at the end of June. Well, Pipe will be looking to get down to a finish at least here with this visit. Well, maybe not, as the case may be.
45.
And he's not down to a finish. So a chance here for Van Gerwen to press on.
137.
And he does precisely that. He's down to 80.
Well, Justin has got to find something from somewhere. It's got to be those big trebles. And he just can't get the range on the first dart, so it means the other two he's struggling with as well. At the moment,
55.
making it quite easy for Michael van Gerwen.
Could have 6 darts at this. May only need 3. Tops it is for a 4-0 lead.
40. Justin Uruguay 150.
Could well be back. Let's see what Pipe can do here. Just above the wire. So Van Gerwen will be back.
Well, he sets it up absolutely beautiful, but is it too late?
It is. There's your answer. Double 10 for Van Gerwen, no problem either. Doesn't matter where he is. Tops, double 16, double 10. It's all going the same way here for MVG. 4-0 the cushion.
100.
And you suspect he's still capable of finding another gear here as well. He's not really been pushed at all.
97.
Yeah, one treble a visit is not enough against Michael van Gerwen.
81.
Well, you can see what Van Gerwen thinks about that. Pipe struggling to find trebles here, but he does eventually find the treble 19. And Van Gerwen finds 2.
34.
And the Dutch fans already preparing to celebrate the coronation of their king, Michael van Gerwen, in his homeland.
82.
The red, white and blue flags are flying out there. Plenty of orange shirts in celebration too.
99.
And Van Gerwen's down to a finish of 87 here now.
Yes, but Justin Pipe needs a 140. A ton is not enough. Another one of those gives him an outside chance if Michael misses.
100.
Yeah, the ton is not enough. The way he's been playing in this final so far, you just can't see him taking the 140 out. And Michael's just looked, yeah, he's got to go 20 bullseye now.
Yeah.
Well, I don't believe he's done that. He's just turned around and said to Justin, look, I've watched you play this final and I don't think you can take this out. So that's the second time he's actually done that in this match.
He's thrown down the gauntlet as if to say, go on then, have a go if you think you can do it. And he's quite right to do so, because Pipe has landed a single 20 and another.
100. Michael requires 32.
Michael van Gerwen, double 16. Double 8s. As sure as night follows day, Van Gerwen is 5 legs to the good. It could be a whitewash in the final. Justin Pipe needs a big strong start here if he's to avoid the donutting that's on the cards by Michael van Gerwen.
Well, there we see the averages. I mean, 82 for your front 9 is, Justin would be the first to say that that's poor. He just hasn't found it in this final. His overall average is not good.
97.
Just can't find it, and sometimes it happens.
He was good inch below the treble 17 there. Michael van Gerwen looking to fill this up, and he does so. 4th matchman of the match. 229 for the tournament as a whole. And a big stride towards a 4th title of the year in Europe.
Yeah, 2 of those legs from Michael were fairly good, but 3 of those, 2 17s and an 18, he's not anything to write home about.
134.
Lovely stuff from Van Gerwen, brings him down to 92. 2-dart finish. 11-dart leg for Van Gerwen on the cards. Pipe is all at sea here.
44. Michael, you require 92.
He's got all the time in the world here, Michael van Gerwen.
52.
Sets it up for tops. And the crowd are chanting the name of your Dutch Darts Masters champion for 2015. Make no mistake about that.
140. Michael, you require 40.
Double top then for a 6-0 win. Double 10. There it is. Michael van Gerwen is the king of the Dutch Darts Masters here in Venray. And look what it means. Justin Pipe simply had no answers whatsoever to the world #1. And now the 4-time champion on the European Tour in 2015. Brilliant stuff from MVG, and the 5,000 fans inside the evenementenhal in Venray are now celebrating the coronation of their king. Michael van Gerwen could be on for a clean sweep of all 9 events in Europe. Champion in Hildesheim, champion in Gibraltar, champion in Munich, And now the champion in Venray as well, in front of his adoring home fans. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant, ruthless. And he will be back later this month in Riesa to see if he can make it 5 out of 5. Justin Pipe can take plenty from this weekend. He's finished runner-up to a very, very worthy and deserving champion. And he can celebrate his silver medal. Let's hand you over to the stage now for the presentation. Justin Pipe, the runner-up and the winner there in your screen. The King, Michael van Gerwen.
And then he had the title, he retains the title. The 2015 Dutch Darts Master, Mighty Mike, Michael van Gerwen! Ja, Michael. Dan moeten we toch nog even praten.
Ja, dat vind ik niet zo heel erg als ik net heb gewonnen. Dit betekent veel voor mij na zo'n lange tijd. Dat was natuurlijk weer een jaar geleden dat we in Nederland speelden. Dat ik nou mijn titel weer mag verdedigen, maar nog voor veel meer mensen. Ja, dat betekent veel voor mij. En ik doe het ook. Ik stond onder druk, dat weet ik. Maar ik heb het wel gedaan en daar ben ik gewoon heel erg trots op. En ja, niet trots op alleen mezelf, maar ook op iedereen die hier vanavond was.
We're gonna have to do it in English as well for all our viewers across the world. Michael, the pressure was intense on you to retain this title. In front of your home crowd, 5,000 people here at the venue, it must feel great.
Yeah, it feels amazing. I prepared myself really well for this tournament and I tried to retain my title. The pressure was so high on me, and then when you play, you want to win so much, but with this crowd, yeah, it makes it quite easy because they were superb all tournament through. And what can I say? I want to keep going like this. The first 4 European tournaments I won now. I hope I can add the 5th on as well in 2 weeks' time in Riesa.
We're gonna ask a question to our finalists. Justin, you've played a great tournament. I think this morning you felt a bit weary. I think you would have signed a contract saying you were in the final today, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would have taken a final all day long. You know, Michael's the best player in the tournament. He's the best player in the world. And to be honest, I think I'd scraped through every round. And I've not been on my best, but you can't live with this boy. He's an idiot.
Laatste vraag, last question for the champion. Michael, next week there's another tournament coming up. They come thick and fast. You're trying to retain another title, the World Cup. How are you going to prepare for that one?
I'm prepared really well. Now I need to get Raymond as well, and we're going to retain it. Next week it's on RTL. England? No, next week me and Raymond are going to play the World Cup again, and really looking forward to that one. I think we are one of the favorites, maybe the favorite, but at least we're both playing really well, and our confidence is there. So everyone in this venue is probably watching next week, and yeah, what can I say? Thank you, all of you. Thank you.
Yeah, and this is great. 5,000 people. Next year, we're looking for a bit more people. Premier League comes to Holland. You must be looking forward to that one.
Yes, of course. Next week, the Premier League in Holland. The venue is not confirmed yet, but it's definitely on in Holland next year. And we're looking for even more people than turned up this weekend. We're already really happy with this, but I always say, always can get better. And yeah, what can I say? the crowd was fantastic. So even as a Premier League night, finally I can have some support in Holland, and it's good for me and Raymond, whoever is in the Premier League, Vincent or any one of the Dutch lads.
Alright, we're gonna keep it at that. We gaan hem nog één keer, dames en heren. Er moeten nog wat foto's gemaakt worden. De Dutch Darts Master 2015, Michael van Gerwen. Ja, dames en heren, terwijl wij hier op het podium nog even de laatste foto's maken. De foto's die natuurlijk in de kranten moeten komen en die we rond de wereld gaan versturen. Wil ik persoonlijk ook jullie nog even allemaal ongelooflijk danken. Niet alleen voor jullie aanwezigheid, maar jullie zijn echt geweldig geweest de afgelopen dagen. Ik denk dat we een prachtig visitekaartje hebben afgegeven richting de PDC. En dat het geen enkel probleem zal worden volgend jaar om de Premier League ook in Nederland te houden. En vergeet niet, we zullen ongetwijfeld ook volgend jaar hier terugkomen in Venray voor de Dutch Darts Masters 2016. Ik wens iedereen een veilige thuisreis en ik hoop tot volgende keer. Bye bye!